Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk. So, first and foremost, I have discovered a new bug. It's effectively... Bug me on Discord, this minister. It's effectively 3 bugs. So, the first bug is the easiest to show because I'm right here having the bug right now. Check this out. There's a quest. I have the quest marked. I have the quest tracked. However, in the upper right, there's no tracker for the quest, and if I pull up the map, there's no indicator saying the quest is active. Now, at first, I thought the quest just didn't turn in properly, so I decided to look it up, figure out what was needed. Turns out, the quest has a step which the game didn't tell me about, which involves going to one of the planets we haven't been to yet, and since we haven't been to that planet yet, that objective marker doesn't show up yet. Now, it also may never show up, depending on exactly how bugged we're talking here. What's a shadow? Hey guys, anyone know what Huthor's talking about? What's a shadow? Like, I don't know what a shadow is. So hang on, that's expression 1 of the quest tracker bug. Let's talk about expression 2. Oh, I don't think I can actually show this off properly. Do me a favor, pretend for a moment, Miranda, that I have a quest in this zone. I actually don't, but just pretend with me for a second, okay? So I pull up the map to see where it is. Now, you've seen this whole time. They're the hexagons. If you see an empty white hexagon with a white dot in the center, that means that is a quest you do not currently have tracked. In other words, that's something you can go do. Cool, that's good design, except every now and again, it doesn't show up. At all. I mean, you actually, if you're paying attention, you saw that yesterday on Vold. There were several quests, which I had, which straight up were not showing up on the map. So that's expression 2 of the quest tracker bug. Hang on, we got a third. So one of the quests I did off camera was a quest to hunt down this woman who was diseased with this super virus, and she was contagious. So, okay, no problem. All I have to do is talk to the immigration officer. So I go to talk to the immigration officer, and it's like, well, where is he? Nothing anywhere indicated where he was, except that he was in the docks area. And I'm like, okay, I need a little more to go off of than the docks area. It's one of the bigger town areas in the game. So I leave the docks area thinking maybe I found it. And the quest marker suddenly shows up and says, go to the docks area. And I'm like, okay, he's clearly in the docks area. But there's no actual marker indicating where he is. Now, I don't want to complain about a quest tracker not working because I know that's kind of a contentious topic in RPGs, but here's the dealio. Games that actually don't have quest tracker or have the option to turn the quest tracker off usually have this brand new thing they just invented, yesterday in fact, called directions, which then give you an idea or something very specific of where to find it. As I pointed out during the WoW run, even WoW primarily has directions. Sure, it has a quest tracker, it's a really good quest tracker, but it also says, hey, head out of town out of the east path and take the first road north. You'll find this guy, right? There's no directions in Andromeda. So I couldn't find this jackass. I had to go look up a YouTube walkthrough because none of the written walkthroughs even mentioned this step. Why would they? It's just some random dude in the area. He's actually way off in the corner, by the way, which is why I couldn't see him. So, okay, go talk to him, get quest 2. So that's 3 separate expressions of the same general bug of the quest tracker. Either the quest tracker is literally wrong, doesn't show anything in the map even though there's stuff there, and doesn't show the quest you currently have tracked even though you're currently tracking it. Thank you, Loner, for the sub. If you give me a moment, I will go ahead and jot that down. Here. Or Frontline 59, Fallout New Vegas, Landscape Torment. Is that really a 6-year sub? Is that actually what that is? Jesus Christ, it is. Thank you for 6 years of support, Loner. And I will up that, because that is a Anniversary sub. I don't know why you still watch me, Loner. I've got to be the worst streamer on Twitch. Thank you, Vancini. I will put that towards dealer choice. Like, I don't have weird, awkward sound effects or giant boobs that are barely contained, or like constantly clown on my own people while making fun of you, or a chat you can't even read is going by too fast. Like, I don't do anything that's yeah, my voice isn't awkward and weird. I don't hit any of the marks of your typical. All right, so screw popular streamers. So I feel comfortable saying that because most of them are terrible people too. So the bug that I just mentioned irritated me, but let me ask you something. So last night, after I cut off, I did exactly what I said I'd do. I was going to go ahead and clean up the quest logs, right? So I cleaned up a lot of this, like a lot. Like, you know, there's a bunch of tasks still, but for the most part, this has been swept, right? So how long do you think it took me to do? So I did Kadara almost in its entirety. Like, the only thing I'm not missing is that, and I swear that requires MSQ to progress because it's just sitting there. I didn't do this because this is actually primary optional. It's not labeled as such, but it is. And I didn't do these because I haven't been back to EOS. That's also EOS. So, how long do you think it took me to do to just sweep? Mostly finishing Kadara and Havarl. Wait, there's another donation? How dare people donate to me? You sure? I don't see one. You know, that's actually a really valid point. For FF12's many issues, its atmospheric music is not one of them. That's actually why I pulled it up. I figured it'd be good atmospheric music. But you are right. So we'll switch down here instead. If you're talking about Vancini, he's already said thank you to him. This room is really bad, yeah. It's just... This is the museum, by the way. Anyways. So since nobody's guessing, I will simply tell you. 6 hours. It took me 6 hours to do Havarl and Kadara. I decided after some time, I was talking to my friends about it. Yes, which is the irritating part, Bladeville. That because this is Mass Effect, and pretty much for no other reason, like this might very literally be our last time ever covering Mass Effect. I was gonna go ahead and be thorough. It just means I don't get to have a life for the next few days because I'm doing most of this stuff off camera. Which, you know, whatever.
I think Lexi wanted to speak to you.
Lexi can wait. Flashing lights, warning. So, did I find anything worthwhile in that time? Yes, which is really, really, really irritating. As I said several times last night as I was chatting with my friends, I wish the game was worse. I know that sounds strange, but you probably understand what I mean. If the game was just terrible, this would be a lot easier, honestly. I could just be like, oh, okay. Bam, bam, bam. And that's the end of that. So let me share the notes I took from last night. So first and foremost, you remember Kadara, right? That's the we totally have Mos Eisley at home area. Yeah, exactly. Who there would just be Starfield at that point. So Kadara is a wretched hive of scum and villainy, and as usual, they don't really think about what that means. To really explain how much they didn't think about it, one of the quests involved hunting down a gang of cannibals who regularly rescue people who are sent down into the wastes in order to then take them in and eat them. I should mention they don't really have, like, a food shortage.
I've located a...
Like, I know that sounds strange.
Receiver, Pathfinder. Nav point is...
But they're... Oh my god, look at all those quests. Why? They don't really have a food shortage problem. There's plenty of food in the area. They just like to eat people because, yeah, they're recreational cannibals. Because, obviously, when you're recruiting people to send to another galaxy, the first thing you think of is, man, I want to get some cannibals on that list. Like, it was straight out of Fallout. Okay, so that was whatever. There was a quest that legitimately got a laugh out of me. So there's these two people who sent out an SOS. And I'm like, oh crap, I'll come save you, don't worry. Okay, what's the issue? So they're extremely high in marijuana. And the SOS was that they think something might be killing their plant. Unfortunately, there was no option to kill them. Still, it turned out it was in fact marijuana. Or I'm saying that wrong. I had to do a scan to verify that it had medicinal properties. That was it. Let's see. There was also a quest about the Rokar. So the Rokar, if you're not familiar with it, are the Angarans who are evil. Now, I'd like to tell you that there's any kind of nuance or subtlety to them, but no, they're evil. So one of the quests had to do with the Angarans being like, you know what? I've got a great idea for dealing with the invaders. Speaking of us, not the cat. So they specifically were reaching out to try and capture every citizen they could, infect them with uncurable diseases, and then give them back to us. Yeah. With your permission, I'm going to keep doing what I did last night, which is read at my pace.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Oh, shit.
Well, that reaction tells me.
Look, it's something that...
Explain.
The new outpost, I proposed that we'd save Nexus blood by hiring exiles.
First time I've seen some...
It was a risk, sure, but I became their commander, and then they took their new toys and went rogue.
I've dealt with the three...
Damn. Addison will... She wasn't sure Ryder... Doesn't even matter.
And that was the end of that quest. Hope you enjoyed that. There's another quest which caught my eye. This one actually... I don't think so, Luther. Hang on. Shadows are set to Ultra, for perspective. Yeah, I know. Everything's cranked other than motion blur, depth of field, and post. Yeah, we had to turn anti-aliasing off. We literally had to. The sheer seizure-inducing flickering, having that on, was not acceptable. Oh god, we probably should actually see how bad the motion blur is. Alright, this is your vomit warning. We'll turn on film grain. We'll do everything. Film grain, depth of field. Let's just call this the headache test. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, even just regular moving around, that's not great. Okay, okay. Oh my god, come on.
Pathfinder. Jacob Mitney, Research and Development. My team's just getting...
Ollie,
We've put... If you can collect the necessary resources from around EOS,
is the...
I have... This...
Okay. That's true. And I have not beaten Mega Man Legends 1. I'm gonna immediately turn all this crap off. The last quest that caught my attention is the one that I'm saving for last, because I really enjoyed it. So we find some ex-Cerberus people, right? Where's the film rating? And it turns out these ex-Cerberus people were so terrible that Miranda fired them, and when they persisted, the elusive man himself reached out to reaffirm that, no, really, you're fired, piss off. They were experimenting with using, like, radio waves to mind control / affect people,
Took a peek at the plans for the Padromos
which
research.
was working exactly as well as you'd think, by the way. It was just driving people completely insane with no benefit. They were just... And, the whole thing was just appropriately messed up. Yeah, I know, right? Like, think about how bad you have to be for Cerberus to fire your ass. Anyways.
Excuse me, got a minute?
Yeah, it wasn't actually producing results, Dark, right? I assume. I don't know.
You haven't got a fuel cell, have you? Wait, it's a pleasure to meet you too.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Anyways. Yeah, pretty much, Dakota. Anyways, here's the thingy. You have 3 choices for that quest. 3. I was in shock too. I couldn't believe it. 3 whole quest options. So option 1 is do nothing and walk away. Look, it's technically 3, but it's still 3. Okay, I don't know what you want from me.
Nav points of lost supplies noted, Pathfinder.
Option 1, 2, I guess. I don't know. I'm losing track. Hang on. What?
Dark.
Everyone.
That may be, but the least I... If I supplied the cat on this planet, here's some nav.
Cool. Congrats, Victim. So here's the thing: these 2 choices, like I'm already done telling you the good part. Oh my God, look at this stupid map. Why do you hate me, game? Why do you hate joy? So the first option, the first option was you could retune the frequencies to ease the passing of the victims. There's no saving them, by the way. They're dead. But, I mean, they're dying, I should say. But you can ease their passing. But if you do so, you let the scientists go scot-free. No consequences. Don't ask me why. That's just the choice. Or you could pick a second option and let the victims die horribly, but also torture the scientists into insanity and then also death.
Pathfinder.
That's...
Haley Abrams, director of... But, new galaxy, new world, and a really new start. Gotta keep up. Keep up. There, did you feel that?
The third choice was do nothing.
Something strange is going on.
When...
This one, EOS has massive Our seismic survey hammers would be perfect. All I need...
You got...
Just be careful. The tremors are getting worse. Keep up.
Speaking of which, I've slowly come into a realization. So, there's this weird thing. Okay, it's you're gonna have to bear with me as I try to explain this. So pretty much everyone knows that the tone of this game is extremely teenagers, I think is how we're gonna describe that, right? Vold, V-O-E-L-D. And the tone, we keep making fun of it. Well, that just happened. But no, they're actually pretty consistent with this ridiculous tone of a bunch of kids being out on holiday, right? Yeah, that's what I did too, darn right. Like, if nothing else, we need to make sure they don't do it again, right? Like, duh. Why are you still the wrong... Anyways, this is going to sound really strange, but every now and again, when the tone is actually legitimately funny, it's usually in either banter or just the characters interacting with each other off camera. But, how do I explain this? The game is trying to have this serious plot and serious story and serious setting, and is failing miserably at it, especially because of the aforementioned tone issue. But every time the game stops trying to have a serious story and is just about a bunch of kids being a bunch of kids, it becomes strangely better written. Now, as I may or may not have mentioned, most of the people who worked on this had never made a game before, ever. And as I may or may not have mentioned, they didn't really emphasize the writing very much. And so what I'm wondering in the back of my mind is, did these people only know how to write from their college frat days?
Could be Stockholm Syndrome. A hard world, but you can get used to anything if you try.
How old were the writers? I'm actually not sure. If they were fresh out of college, that would actually be amusing. Just writing what they had just been through.
Always wondered if this was related to the monoliths.
Cat signals detected ahead, Pathfinder.
I should also mention there is a metric ton of banter in this game. If there's one thing this game does definitively better than Inquisition, it's knowing how to trigger its banter. Not the quality of the banter itself, just the fact that we can actually frickin' hear it.
Got 'em all.
But, like, there's some interesting dynamics between the team, as long as you assume that everyone on the team is actually either in high school or in college. I'm barely joking, really. If you think about the dynamics, so Cora's the slightly older one, who's a couple years ahead of everyone else, right? Jal is the foreign exchange student who just got here and is still getting used to our customs. PB is the sex-crazed maniac. That's not a dig, by the way. She is. She has a libido. Liam is the stoner bro, right? Like, he's got a couple of things straight, but for the most part, his main shtick here is to smoke weed. I'm trying to remember the rest, because Drac is the, oh god, I can't think of the term. I can't think of anything. I'm tired. This came. Drac is the, he is the Krogan, but no, he's the, escort. The elder escort. Yeah, like the designated driver. There's actually a term for that. Chaperone. Thank you. Drac is the chaperone. God, I could not think of the damn word. I am tired. I was playing this game till like 1 last night. Vetra's the cool girl. She's the one who smokes and has a couple of tattoos. She's actually cool, but a lot of people don't really get used to her because she looks like she's rough around the edges.
Picking out my penthouse on the big rock. That's uptown.
Won't be long before we build cities. Couldn't stand up here before the vault. Would have irradiated your face.
I'm impressed you're still here, Vassell.
But...
But you're still here for you.
No, I mean butt. I've got a great butt, too.
See? You're just playing. That's not what this is about.
You don't get to say who came to Andromeda for the right reasons. I know why I'm here. You're the one who isn't sure.
GTA 5 had that feature, which was actually a great feature. But yeah, my point is just proven, quite frankly. The moment the game stops trying to be serious at all, it's weirdly better. And yeah, Brown Jack, oh, god dang it. Brown Jacker's right. Tonal consistency is a big deal. As weird as this may sound, I don't care that much what kind of tone you pull with a work, as long as you do it well. And one of the biggest things that is defined as doing tone well is being consistent about it. It's frustrating to have something happen like, say, Jawl. The odds are extremely low, Trax, here. If something... Oh my god.
Okay, firing the first hammer. Hold on to something. Remnants coming from below!
Guess they don't like how we knocked.
That's a big tremor for a couple of remnant. Let's place the next hammer.
Yes, by the way, this is building up to our first architect fight, even though we've already fought the third architect fight now. Okay, okay. Yeah, can I talk for 5 seconds without having to sneeze, buddy? Is that cool?
Been watching you in combat. You're a dead-eye shot.
Dead eyes are easy to hit. They don't move around. But what's the point? They're already dead.
Thanks, PB, for that scintillating conversation. God, I can't remember what the hell I was talking about. Tonal consistency. There was 2 asterisks I wanted to add to that.
We got Cat up ahead.
First of all, the fact that I have no idea where I'm going. Here we go. This way. This way. First of all, is the fact that having a variety of pacing to your tone isn't tonally inconsistent. I will use my own personal favorite example of that, which is Yakuza. The Yakuza series. Because the Yakuza series loves to be serious and silly and ridiculous pretty much within 5 minutes of itself. The thing is, that works for it. Because a lot of work and effort and time is spent on what should be which, how, and where, right? The specifics of when you are one tone versus when you're another tone matters. That's not tonally inconsistent. That's just, yeah, okay, fine, here. That's good, yeah, it's good tonal shifting. Yeah, Dragon Quest is another perfect example of this. In fact, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Yakuza series was specifically inspired by what I call Dragon Quest effect from Dragon Quest, because we know the Sega developers are actually pretty big Dragon Quest fans. Excuse me. And yeah, New Colossus, Wolfenstein New Colossus, did a pretty good job of being ridiculous and serious alongside itself. So that worked out well, too. Yeah, Youngblood is the one that stumbled.
Bet you can't guess how I thought of that name.
Anyways, the second thing I wanted to mention, regardless of pacing, part of the benefit, Kara White has already mentioned this.
You know, with a little help from massive tech.
PB. Yeah, Devil May Cry 3 and 5 are another good example of games that have plenty of legitimate, serious, dark moments. And also, you know, surfing on a rocket launcher or, you know, attacking someone with a motorcycle. Either way. The other benefit of tonal consistency is being able to then judge a game or a work or whatever relatively quickly. Is this for me? Well, let's play a few hours. Okay, the answer is no. But as always,
Might be dangerous, but we should check it out.
Could you please shut up for 5 seconds? It's just... What I'm trying to get across is that it's always obvious, I don't know, I guess to me, when something is tonally dissonant. Because the easiest way to explain, and unfortunately I can't physically do this for you, is imagine I've got a guitar here, and I hold down these 3 lines and I play a chord. Strum. It's 3 separate notes, right? 3 separate sounds that match each other, that work together, because I put thought and effort into which notes and how they connect. If I pull this one down into a minor key, all of a sudden that doesn't work. That's tonal dissonance right there in a nutshell. It's writing instead of music, but it's the same general concept. It's all about making notes work. Hell, even proper tonal dissonance can work very, very well for something like, say, horror. It's one of the reasons why it's so common that you'll see something innocent or pure or cute be secretly horrifying, is because that is deliberate tonal dissonance in order to try and evoke horror.
Who are they? Colonial Affairs didn't list anyone out here.
Pathfinder, huh? No need to ask if you're a friend or foe.
I didn't know anyone from the Nexus was out here.
We're not. We're from the sovereign nation Advent. A few hundred clicks that way. Our nation. No Nexus interference. We didn't come to Andromeda to fuel Director Tan's regime. In Advent, we're free citizens.
I'm sorry, is this our... 4th independent nation other than the Nexus that's just got a functional society and has already planted a flag, for that matter? Okay, I don't even care at this point. Here, let's switch songs. Let's go down here.
I've got no problem with you or Advent. I'm here on a mission.
I'm fine with Pathfinders. We've got a job in common. Our water table dropped recently. Like the rivers underground were running dry. We tracked the problem out here.
There's been seismic activity. We're using that and a survey hammer to tap the rivers.
Oh shit. Advent needs that water supply to stay independent. Would you consider a deal? Our survey showed a massive natural gas deposit nearby. Your hammer taps that instead. We mine the gas and trade it to your outpost. Everyone wins.
Why does that option say the environment doesn't? Sure, whatever.
Our outpost can manage what the water it has. Okay, done.
Great. I can tell you where to hit and call in our miners. The nation of Advent thanks you.
The nation of Advent. I don't even care.
I'm going.
I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't care. We're done. We're gonna move on. Like, immediately. Yeah, the Republic of Dave. Except that was a joke. Yeah, do you get
I
it?
don't know why you've got such a wild hair for the rules. Helios is all new to us.
If we don't know the rules, we don't know which are safe to break.
Safe to break? Huh, snore.
The flow's moved, but we can tap the underground rivers from here.
If you think Advent will be okay, go for it.
Gas deposits at the other side. That would help Advent, but we can't do both.
Why? I mean, whatever. I made a deal, I'll stick with it, but I also admit I don't give a crap. Oh yeah, by the way, another thing that occurred to me while I was doing random quests last night. There's this thing where every now and then a cat dropship will show up, and then people will pop out, and then they'll go down, and then they'll kind of hover for a second, right in front of the ground, and then they'll land, and at that point the mob actually spawns. What I was reminded most of it was that looked familiar, and I realized it's the same freaking animation, except worse, that as how the Cerberus troops spawn in Mass Effect 3. You remember that? They come down and they've got like those jump jacks and they like go whoosh and they stop for a second and they go land. The difference there is you could shoot the troops in the air. You cannot shoot them here because they don't spawn until they hit the ground.
I guess we could go to the other side and tap water for Prodromos. Need a pick.
Yeah, sometimes you could shoot them in the shuttle, something you absolutely cannot do in this game, by the way. It's more or less identical, Darkrai. The difference is it's much easier to ignore in this game than it was in FF15. I have done essentially none of those encounters unless a quest has mandated it. Yeah, as a reminder, the only thing this team ever worked on ever was the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer.
This area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Thank you for telling me that after I pop out the interface. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I've complained about this before, but Sam will not, under any circumstances, tell you can mine an area until you have already started mining. Like, imagine if you start cooking a meal, and then your AI in your head that you have pops up and says, "Did you know that you could start cooking your meal now?" After you've started cooking. And yes, Andromeda's multiplayer was actually surprisingly decent. Oh, absolutely, Hanson. As if there's any other way to interrupt the party.
Last hammer. This should finish the job. Everyone ready?
So, first time we encounter this thing. That's just happening.
Heads open. There's our chance.
I was asked to test something, so we're going to do something in a second.
Remnant. Target delayed.
This is basically the only boss fight in this game, so enjoy it while it's here. Oh wow, it has no collision. Okay. fine, to be honest.
That's gotta hurt!
Okay, so this is called an Architect. It's our apex boss creature for Remnant Tech. There's like 4 of them total, I want to say. We fought the 3rd one, and this is the 1st one. Yeah, its aerial movement is a lot less fluid. We actually showed that last time, if you're paying attention.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Sam?
You can extract minerals.
Sam!
From the mining interface.
Ham.
Go for its legs.
Time for a headshot!
That's right, it is always eels. Is Mirstar new? This is her final form, right here.
One down.
The legs will bring it down! Getting there?
These are your minions? Oh my god. Off it goes. Hang on. Yeah, its movement in the air is
Go
wrong.
after it.
You can tell if you look at it for a second.
Target the leg.
Peekaboo! Shoot the head!
Two remnants.
Get its leg! Nice shot! Piece by piece! One out!
Quick, interface.
Alright, we need to convince this Mirstar of the fault of her ways. This Mirstar. Eels. Hang on. Eels suck. There we go.
They're a handful. Ryder, it's Ainley at the outpost. I just got a massive spike on the seismic readings. The architect.
Yeah, it followed the hammers.
Great work, Ryder.
Oops.
The outpost's safe, and that architect should give us just what we need.
Enemies!
Yeah, Mass Effect 2 didn't exactly invent the kill the hands, kill the face thing. I'm pretty sure Nintendo did that. In fact, I actually have a term for that. I call it the Andros boss. Although usually an Andros boss has the arms and hands being detached from the head, but still.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Sam?
You can extract minerals.
Sam, buddy. My main Sam. I do believe that was in Contra, yes. I don't actually know what first game did the head-hands thing. I'm sure it's one of the arcade games from the 70s, because it's an old concept. Okay. Hope you enjoyed that. It's back to Boredom Town. My favorite place to be. Wait. Hang on. Let's get our music going. Enough of this atmospheric stuff. Let's just get some good music going. Let's see.
Enemies!
There is one way in which this is definitively superior to the Mako, by the way. It does collision damage. I'm not really joking. It always bothered me that all you can do is, like, nudge things in the Mako. Now, granted, you had a giant freaking gun in the Mako.
Here before us.
So that's nice. But still.
Time to fight!
Yep, time to fight. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of ragdolling today. Or rather, I guess they've been doing a lot of ragdolling. Could be, Ismir Star. Well, the Mako is still best overall, don't mistake me. But what I'm trying to say is the Nomad, it's probably not super obvious because you're watching it. The Nomad actually handles pretty well. And I do overall enjoy this thing.
I am an Victor, and I know you are here. Your presence is not a threat. Just you and discard.
Direct acknowledgement. That's progress.
There's our next mini-boss. Yeah, no, just give me the Mako cannons and the Nomad otherwise, and we'd be fine. I would honestly...
Looks like a Ket construct.
I'm honestly shocked out of all the upgrades we can get for this stupid thing. Of which there are several. We never get a gun for this stupid thing.
Looks like we have some scavenger animals on our lost supply crates.
I suppose that's fair, but you also only have the Nomad for like 3 zones in the whole game. Like, let us play around in them, you know? Come here. There we go. Okay, I need you to stop living.
Quick mess to clean up. Not getting any of the supplies back this way, though. Sam, are you sure about this?
Yes, Pathfinder. The crates were opened using standard protocols. It's unlikely the local fauna could have accomplished this.
They're bugs, Sam. They didn't do it.
More data is required to be definitive, Pathfinder.
You're a real machine sometimes, Sam.
Listen, Loke. You can't be warlike, okay? This is we're peaceful now, okay? Everything's peaceful and happy forever. Now, go fight the Ket, who are generic bad guys who have no purpose in existing other than to be a target for you to shoot at. Listen, the Krogan aren't warlike at all. Yeah, I've changed my mind. I just need Mega Man. I need Mega Man in my life. So I can listen to whatever I want to when I'm doing this off camera. I don't have to care about, no offense, you guys and your musical preferences. I just play whatever. Oh, that's true. That's true. They're not warlock at that
So
point.
I shouldn't bother flirting with you, should I?
I don't think that's going anywhere.
My thoughts exactly.
I'm telling you, she's the sex-crazed one. And at the end of the day, I can always take out my headphones and just listen to something else on my phone.
Always wanted to toss a rock at these Ket turbine things.
Cat signals detected ahead, Pathfinder.
Actually, being able to call in some allies would be cool. Something I've noticed is the party AI, not just our party members, but like friendly NPCs, is weirdly good.
Remnant sight up ahead. Be careful.
Like, they will actually hold their own in combat and contribute to the fight. So, the ability to call in troops because you happened to set up a military outpost or something like that would probably work pretty well in this. Just spawn troops, set to friendly, go, right? Or maybe set troops to friendly, spawn troops, then go. But you get the idea.
Hostiles ahead!
How far out is this? Oh my god. How far does this even go? Jesus. I love how it stops on a dime when you pop out, by the way. It's like, oh, you're out. Okay. We'll do this one next. I don't know. I don't feel like that's a tangible science-y difference. Maybe I'm trying to think of what could be more sciencey other than, like, for example, tech. Because tech ultimately just leads to better combat, better guns, better etc. So, like, we could go that way. That's the easy route to go, right? Just make it so you set up science places so you get more research, so you get more guns, better guns. Very science focused, but then what can you do in a game that's primarily focused on shooting things?
Our friend was calling from a Ket bunker. Huh.
We don't know he's a friend. Got 'em all.
Well. Show.
This your handiwork?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
And yes, his last name is Masani.
Masani. Ket hunting's a hobby of mine.
We should start a club.
Eos is the perfect spot for it. Planet's a Ket magnet. I've been tracking them down, marking locations to target. You took out the crown jewel, but the bastards still have a presence here. You want to protect that shiny new outpost? You better wipe them out.
I'll do whatever I can to keep Padromos safe.
Glad to hear it. Sending nav points to your Omni tool. Eventually we'll want to hit the crown jewel, their main base. But I don't think you're ready for that yet.
Which, as a reminder, will do nothing.
I'll cut my teeth on the smaller targets.
Smart woman. Happy hunting, Pathfinder.
Stay safe, Masani.
I'd love to talk to you, but at the same time, I really wouldn't, so bye. Kander who? Owner? Oh yeah, intense music. Action sequence. Wow. Super intense. You don't even understand how intense this is. It's that intense. Behold their power. Whoa. This is a stupid thing. For God's sakes, it keeps putting the building in between me and it. Stop running from me, you asshole. Yeah, sorry. I try to avoid true crime stuff. I have little enough faith in humanity as is. Either way, no, I hadn't heard of that one.
These can't be the only generators the Ket brought.
Given the large Ket presence on Venus, I would agree, Pathfinder.
We'll just keep shutting them down as we find them.
So, my biggest suggestion would actually involve more work, as most of my suggestions would. But hear me out for a second. You may or may not know this, but several of the enemies in this game have destructible parts. You know, you can knock out their guns or their arms or whatever, separate from just killing the enemy. What would be kind of interesting is if the science path gave you access to more of that. Maybe weapons that specifically do limb damage more. Or even, like, unlock the ability to be like, hey, you have now scanned such and such, this is a weak point on that type of enemy. And now you know you can knock off the tentacles off of one of the drones, or whatever. Something like that. Maybe even unlocking the ability to straight up do a headshot off of, you know, basic Ket drones. Stuff like that. And yeah, exactly. The goal is to try and reach for something more non-lethal and give the player more options for how to deal with the combat, rather than, you know, just straight up doing more damage or something like that. Probably outside the purview of something like this. Well, you never know. I can dream, can't I? Jump! Oh god, could you imagine having to shout that every time you jump? That would get very old very fast. See, now we're just getting into nonsense land, Loke. I like it.
I think that's the last of them.
Not bad, little duck. Not bad.
That is seriously the worst nickname.
By the way, my EOS percentage is at 100%. As a reminder, that's mostly a tracker of how much you've done on a planet. Notice how many quests are still there?
This one is different. Exoskeleton, extra-protein-based.
You haven't asked any questions.
Do you know the exact force required to detach your dermal plates? I thought not.
A field log, Pathfinder. Issued to patrolling Ket.
Is he the leader here? Shit.
It's okay. I wouldn't expect the developers of Andromeda to know how to count. It's asking too much.
Get ready to fight!
Yep, he's secretly Optimus Prime. I am Optimus Prime.
And there's nothing left. This confirms it. The crates were opened first, and bait placed. By who?
By whom? And more data is required to be certain.
No one likes a grammar Nazi, Sam. Call me a weirdo. I've always thought the Paragon Renegade system worked best when they weren't mutually exclusive. In any game, not just Mass Effect. You just get points. Oh, there you go. With whatever one you happen to be doing. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
What the hell is that thing? Big! Really big! Strike it down. Whatever it was.
Whatever I wanted it to. Well, it looks like it's not doing anything. Can I help you? Wait, what, Luke? Sorry, you lost me. I feel like I just jumped into the middle of a conversation. Listen, friends! Big friends! Oh my god, that sound effect is just wonderful.
Damn good work out there, Pathfinder. Wanted to extend my thanks in person. You did a hell of a thing, taking out all those Ket.
You showed me where to head.
Ah, you would have been fine without me. But you didn't drive all this way for me to kiss your ass. Here, your reward. Glad someone from the Nexus is competent.
Just the one person. Just me.
You obviously weren't a Ket hunter back in the Milky Way.
No, I worked in the private security sector. Pay was good, but the job bored me. A buddy of mine told me about the initiative. Thought it'd be a hell of an adventure.
Bring any family with you?
Hell no. My mom died when I was a kid. Never met my father. Heard he was a big-time merc. All I know is he gave me his name and nothing else.
Right.
Stay safe, Masani.
That's the goal.
I mean, yes, Spartan, but I still wish I was doing it off camera. But we've sort of started running into the wall of how much content there is that isn't side stuff to do on camera. So here we are. Let's see if we can find that. Let's just do this. Yeah, that's another thing that's going to make this game less bad than Starfield, ironically. Its density is not as bad. We're up to 36 hours this morning.
Had my nose down in Remnant for so long, I never noticed the colors.
Yeah, by the way, fresh reminder, there are 2 planets we haven't even been to yet. 2 whole planets we haven't even reached. And don't have to for the MSQ. So, you know, that's cool. I can't tell you how much dread I felt. This actually happened. I was in the middle of chatting with someone last night.
Sam, another memory trigger?
One of your father's memories is now accessible.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. So I was in the middle of chatting with my friends last night, and then one of them, I can't remember what I was in the middle of saying, but I actually stopped dead in the middle of the sentence when I realized there's 2 entire planets I haven't been to. Because there was just this moment of unephemerable dread. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was just Oh. There's 2 other planets left. Cool. When I put a gun to my mouth, you mean in this game, Loke? Yeah, I could see that. Like, we barely determined the tone of our character in this game, and Ryder has no character other than us, so it's kind of a nothing burger in both directions. Like, legitimately, I mean that with sincerity. Ryder is not a pre-existing character, and is not a sufficient blank slate character. Like, it really does fail in both directions. Shepard has a character. She's a brick. And gets stupider each game. That's not even a joke. She really does. Anagram.
Terminal active. Remain in range.
Here, watch. See? It's obviously not exactly the same, probably because it's literally a different engine. But you can see how they tried to recycle that animation in this. Listen, Shepard's an N7. She's not known for her brain, okay? She's known for having a haircut that can headbutt a Krogan.
System access complete. I finished here.
Yeah, a sec. I mean, Shepard did have a pretty horrific experience. And then died. Just for you, Zactaft. We bring in, Drak. There you go. Just for you. I mean, my opinion of Voyager and Enterprise can be expressed in mathematical formula because I've been going down on an episode-by-episode basis. Voyager's crushing Enterprise so far. Like, for those of you who don't look at the sheet, which is 100% of you, let's just pull that up really quick, because it's more interesting than actually playing this game. So let's see. So far, Enterprise Season 1 managed a 24%. By the way, it's really simple. Lower is worse, higher is better. So, Season 1 is 24%, Season 2 is 26%. Season 3 managed 46%, and we haven't done Season 4 yet. Over on Voyager, scroll, we've got a 37%, which is 21%, which is not good, 39%, which is good, and then 63%, because all of a sudden Season 4 just started being good. Generally speaking, similar to the ratios, anything above 50% is considered good. the best season we've covered so far is actually over on TNG Season 4, which is 66.7%. That's as high as we've managed so far. Not counting the extreme freakish mutations that are Andor and Arcane. Those don't count. TNG as a whole got a 48% for a bit of perspective.
I'm guessing that's the cat in charge.
I just thought about this. Both Drac and Korra are short-range fighters. Not that it really matters, but as I mentioned before, the party members are actually competent, so... One thing I liked about the PB and Liam combo was that they are pretty good at range. See you around, Blade Fall. Have fun. Yeah, I mean, Sam's died twice, so she's got, or, sorry, not Sam. Ryder has died twice, so she's got Shepard beat on that. That's an interesting question off your Twitch account.
Reinforcements! Overwhelm these animals!
How many of these guys are there?
57. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about the first time. So yeah, 3 times. Excuse me. Gosh. Okay. By the way, hi. Offshore Twitch account. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. Whoa. You saw nothing. Four times. Let's see. Mass Effect 1 is TNG. Mass Effect 2 is Deep Space Nine. No. Scratch that. Mass Effect 1 is Voyager. Mass Effect 2 is Deep Space Nine. Mass Effect 3 is Enterprise. And Andromeda is Discovery? No, that doesn't sound right. I don't like that. No. Andromeda is Lower Decks. There we go. Stop shooting me, please. Thanks. Appreciate you.
Disable the alarm before it attracts reinforcements, Pathfinder.
Is it way back here? It is an insult to Lower Decks. But, like, I was thinking about it, like, I don't know, Lower Decks doesn't quite work out. Here's the thought process, okay? Gameplay, when it comes to non-interactive medium, usually refers to how well it's presented, executed, etc. Things like cinematography, special effects, you know, lighting, makeup. In an animated show, it's how, you know, well animated it is. In a live-action show, it's how good the makeup jobs are, right? Like how good the alien makeup is, stuff like that. So I was trying to think of something that's not terrible on the gameplay axis and pretty lacking on the narrative axis. The problem is that's Mass Effect 3, and that's why I put Enterprise as Mass Effect 3. Because if there's one thing that Mass Effect 3 did pretty consistently well, it was the...
No wonder they were able to take out Sites 1 and 2.
gameplay. Yes, Andromeda also has that humorous vibe and approach, which Lower Decks also has. Although, in fairness, one of those things makes me laugh, and the other one does not. Having said that, I don't think we have a clean comparison to Andromeda, so I'm going to pass. I'm going to stick with the other ones. Mass Effect 1 is Voyager, Mass Effect 2 is DS9, and Mass Effect 3 is Enterprise. Stargate Universe. Actually, I could see Andromeda being similar to... Well, no, that's still not a good comparison, is it? I don't know. TOS? I don't think any Mass Effect qualifies for TOS. The closest would be Mass Effect 1. Yeah, this alarm sound effect is great. Like I said, it's not a clean comparison, Luke. I admit I don't find Lower Decks funny, but that's not a valid comparison at that point.
Probably before Site 1. Takes time to build something like this.
You know what? I'll take over this. Bonus points if you have any idea what I'm talking about. That's right, FF10.
Disabling the alarm will call off.
I mean, the Star Wars alarm is fantastic. I mean that sincerely. It's a great sound effect. Try to be shocked, it's Star Wars. I know, Star Wars having great sound effects is this brand new, unheard of concept.
There. Let's hope that stops them. There. Let's hope that stops them.
Oh, there. Let's hope that stops them. I mean, it was a guy who was supposed to be getting eaten by an alligator, Spartan. I don't remember the movie, because it was an old movie. Yeah, by the way, deactivating the alarm was an optional objective that I did just to get rid of that noise. Even the Star Wars sequels have great sound design. Even the Star Wars prequels have great sound design. Sometimes do yourself a favor and really listen. Like, I know you don't care, but if you ever do, pull up, like, the Boon to Eve, right? The pod race in episode 1. And close your eyes. Don't actually watch it, and just listen to it. Yeah, every single one of the pods has a unique sound. And there's a lot of effort being made into how they would sound at motion, too, with the speeds that they're going. Yeah, exactly. The prequels have lots of issues. Sound design is not one of them. Summary. Big thumbs up, Spartan. Easily the best part of the game. Oh, yeah, the seismic charges in episode 2. Oh. We have fought 2 snake robots so far. The architects. Don't mistake me, episode 1 is not a good film, and I'm not trying to say it is. But we can acknowledge great stuff in bad films, right? What? Okay. Hey, Roz. How'd you end up doing? Frankly, I do actually think that I agree with this Mirror Star. And I know it's sacrilegious to agree with an eel. Nice. Congrats, Ross. There we go.
The base is offline.
Everything outside too. Take a look.
Viability increased by 10%. Current viability, 100%. Has been for a while. I will also go on record to say that I actually like the lightsaber duels in episode 1. I know a lot of people don't. I know people, especially on YouTube, have tried dissecting them to show how crass and pathetic and awful and terrible they are. And I just kind of don't care. I wouldn't put them as my favorite lightsaber duels, or even like top 10, 20. But they're still good.
Stay sharp, just in case. So peaceful around here with the Invictor dead.
Oh wow, I still have the mission objective to disable the security alarms. You know, the ones that I disabled. I think I have all the trickle stuff right now, Zach. There is one portion of one fight in episode 3 I really like. Points if you can guess it. Oh, I have, Darkrai. The lava duel. Anakin versus Obi-Wan. The first part of the Anakin and Obi-Wan duel is extremely good. I know people like to meme on it, and that's fine. You're right, but that fight is very well done. I do have to emphasize the first part, because then it just kind of goes off the rails really hard. I also have to admit, my enjoyability of that fight is raised by virtue of the fact that I've seen Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen practice that fight over and over and over and over and over again. Anybody who's interested, the behind the scenes of Star Wars is always kind of fascinating, but they really threw themselves into the first part of that. I have to keep emphasizing that. The first part of that fight. Come on. What am I in combat with? What am I in combat with? I would consider it bad pretty much the moment it stops being a fight and starts being a Mario stage. Like, the exact transition point, I'd have to rewatch it to determine. Why am I still in combat? Very well, Kinetic Scout. Oh, sorry.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Really?
You can extract minerals
Tell me
via
more.
the mining interface.
I clicked to find out more.
Heads up. Looks like a Ket construct.
I mean, that's why I say it's not a big a fight I enjoy, Ross. That's why I try. Really, game? I'm still in combat with something.
Planet after planet
Somewhere.
wears tech down in different ways. I usually end up walking.
Anyways, thank you for being part of the show, Kennex Cow. Give me a second. I will jot that down. So, I actually flip-flop on my favorite fight in all of Star Wars periodically. Very, very, very recently, like, I think it was last week, the Lord Runny and I were rewatching, we've been going through The Dragon Prince lately, which is a show, totally unrelated to Star Wars, but it had a legitimately good and well-choreographed fight in it, which I really enjoyed. And that got us into a tangent of discussing fights that we like in fiction and why we like those in fiction. Because obviously, there's several, similar to a video game, there's kind of a story axis and a gameplay axis, right? You know, the choreography of a fight can be fantastic, but if the relevance of the fight isn't there, then it's just not going to hit the same as one that does, right? So for the longest time, I've held up the duel between Luke and Vader in Empire Strikes Back as one of my favorite fights. Whoa, okay. Well, maybe this will reset me and I'll finally be able to fast travel. Hey! There we go. But actually, I think the Return of the Jedi fight, the final fight, has actually moved past that. Just by an inch, right? It's Amaya and the Lava Elf in, I want to say, Season 2. It's right before Amaya is forced to abandon the forward post. It is an extremely well choreographed and well done fight. Amaya primarily fights with her shield, and they do an awesome job with that, which I admit I'm a little bit biased, because it's extremely rare I've seen fiction actually use a shield well in a fight, and Amaya fights with that thing extremely well. Yeah. Yep. Anyways, the Return of the Jedi fight has kind of eked out for me because it's just, God, it's so good. I could spend an hour just sitting here dissecting how good that fight is. So, you have a twin sister. I will admit I still like a good spectacle in a fight. One of my other favorite fights is Palpatine absolutely bodying Savage and Maul. I haven't changed that opinion in years. Such a great fight with her. Wait, let's do an experiment really quick. Hey, Huthor. One of my least favorite lightsaber fights in all of Star Wars, and I'm predicting Huthor's going to like this fight, is Obi-Wan versus Vader in Episode 4. Watch this. Huthor's going to love it. It's going to be either his favorite or one of his favorite fights. Wait for it. Yeah, a lot of people tend to miss. There's one moment in... it really isn't a fight at all. That's kind of the problem. There's a moment in the fight where Palpatine bodies Maul and Savage. And he's just playing with them. At one point in time, he literally turns off his lightsaber and just kind of starts dodging around with them, like, ah, da, 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 da. And then he, spoilers, kills Savage. And Maul starts really going hard. And Palpatine's expression changes. He stops grinning, and he just says, oh, okay. Stops using the lightsaber, stops playing around, grabs Maul, and just slams him into the wall. Bam! Bam, bam, slam. And that's just, it's like he just is like, no, the fight's over. I'm done playing around with this. That's very Palpatine. You could tell he was just having fun until it's like, oh, okay, all right, nope. Done.
Recording Initiative Cryo Identification E97 Durango. Chief Engineer Grace Leto.
Last one out during the evac.
She took risks and they didn't work.
but nothing worked.
Sounds stubborn. I like stubborn.
Actually, yeah, Reggie. That's exactly right. When Palpatine pulls out his lightsaber, he's playing. When Palpatine puts away his lightsaber, he's done playing. That's actually pretty consistent across a lot of Star Wars. That was even true in Dark Empire, the comic book. Anyways. How was I doing? One of them wants to play Little Kitty Big City, which is a single-player game. The other one wants to play Mario Kart with her. So, you know, navigating that's always fun.
Just like they wanted to come to Andromeda, except now they'll know what they'll find.
Animals on our missing crates again, same as before.
I anticipate I'll be interrupted soon as one of them decides to take issue with the fact that they want what the other one does not. I haven't actually played it, but my nieces have played it surprisingly extensively. All three of them, actually. I think my eldest has actually beaten the game.
Enemies incoming!
As long as David Cage himself is cancelled, I'm fine with that other Star Wars game existing.
Cleared. Picked clean, like the others. Sam, the scan says the drops were scheduled so no one would be around?
Delivery data was corrupted intentionally, possibly to avoid confrontation during the theft.
Thieves with hearts of gold?
Circulatory determinations will require more data, Pathfinder.
He's a misogynist, a terrible boss, and a terrible writer. Like, you know how we put up with a lot of terrible people because they're legitimately good at creating stuff? Cage is a terrible writer, who is also a terrible person. So, you know.
More animals on our missing crates. Enemies!
Makes it easier.
Clear the critters, but looks like it'll be as clean as the other lost crate.
Pathfinder, after examination of the supply drops, I've identified a possible source for the delivery corruption.
Right, now for a hiding spot. Let's go see who was so careful with their theft.
Location's marked, Pathfinder.
I enjoyed the parts of Detroit Become Human that he didn't really get involved with. That sounds like a dig, but no, I mean that with legitimate sincerity. It's really obvious the parts he wrote and the parts the rest of the staff wrote.
I like hoodoos.
Andromeda plant sample detected nearby.
Oh yeah, no, Quantic Dream has some legitimately talented people there. I'll always give them credit for that. I will also admit, the first of their games I really liked was Detroit Become Human. Make of that what you will.
Colonists change things, not always for the better.
Yes, David Cage wrote the android emerging from hell scene.
Recording nav points for survey beacon placement. A trivial task.
Wasn't trivial to this technician. Load his protocol. The job doesn't go unfinished.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Like, it was very cringe. No, cringe is the wrong word. It was terrible in a funny way, I think is how I want to phrase that. Yeah, just imagine what that asshole could do with Star Wars. Pretentious, that's a good word. No, actually, Plutonium.
Another step
Funnily
forward.
enough.
Keep it up, Dad.
Sam, what am I hearing?
Technician Eric Camber's beacon protocols. They appear to include recorded motivational logs.
That's really horrible. So in case you missed that, because we're talking about David Cage. David Cage. So this guy was trying to set these beacons in order to increase the viability of this place for eventual settlement.
Pathfinder.
And as a consequence, he ended up dying to the Ket. So we're fulfilling his mission for him, but it turns out his daughter left inspirational, motivational speeches for him for each one he plants to encourage him and remind him that he's actually making a difference. Yeah, no, like every now and again, it's just this game is just, oh, okay. We're just going for that. All right.
Progress made, whatever it is. Each day, one at a time. You'll be fine.
Okay. Where's this going?
You're an idiot, Ryder. Never forget. Oh, I'm looking forward to finally getting to the loyalty missions. Probably not today at this rate. Like, that's a loyalty mission, and that's a loyalty mission. That's Cora, and that's Gil, respectively. In fact, we might actually be getting close, because we've got the hideout, we've got the task, and that actually, we might be about to be done with Eos. Excellent. We might be about to be done with Pillars of Snow. It said it's going to be Pillars of Sand, probably, given the circumstances. And then ash from the volcano. And then glass, like sand glass, which, you know, the kind of thing that's horrific. Thank you, Pillars of Snow. I've put that to the 2 Jedi games and Sonic Adventure DX. I don't like glass. Ah! Is probably how that conversation would go. But yes, our run through of Jedi Fallen Order was actually before damn it, Melgirblade. Was before the Oblivion line. Unfortunately. I'll probably turn the diff down this time around. Not only because I don't need to for pride's sake, because I already have, but I already know the difficulty is excellent in that game. I don't need to repeat that. I hate glass. It's sharp, it's deadly, and it cuts everywhere. Cut to Amidala, who's just bleeding. Ah! What happened? I inhaled! Oh god, are you okay? Panic in your hand! Oh god, the glass! Ah! So I need you to go away. Thank you for your contribution to the You Going Away Society. Every dollar you donate makes sure that you go further and further away.
Progress, right, Dad? Probably simple, but in a new galaxy, and after I... Never mind.
What are you talking about, kid?
Yeah, speaking of which, we will be, of course, playing the PC version of Jedi Survivor. There's honestly not really much of an alternative option for us, so... Thank you, 10-headed Hydra. It's our second 6-year anniversary today. My goodness. Why are you still watching me? I'll put that anniversary sub towards Overlord 1, Sid Meier's Pirates, and Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, absolutely, Zactad. I feel like someone did the math, and Cora, who is one of the elder people, I remind you, is like 27. I was looking that up 2 days ago, something like that.
A simple way to know you did good. More people walking than buried.
Thanks for that random tidbit, Drac. Yeah, you're not hearing a lot of dialogue with Drac and Cora, because I've already kind of run through most of the banter they have. I need to switch back to another character we haven't heard banter with yet. Yeah, we played Jedi Fallen Order on the PC, and that went just fine. I know, I know. One thing is not the equal to the other. Wait, that's the appeal of me, tin-headed? Is the fact that I suck? And oh, no, it's the fact that I acknowledge that I suck. Because everyone else is out there is like, I'm so great. We're going to hit 10,000 today. Just wipe the banana peel on my face really quick. There we go.
Pathfinder, I advise caution. Remnant activity may be hostile.
Oh yeah, I'm also pretentious, according to some of my YouTube comments.
Excellently done.
Keep it up, Dad. You promised. Doesn't matter that I'm sick. You're in the future.
I don't know if I'm okay with this.
Oh no! Did she record those messages before he left? Okay, game. What the hell? Not cool.
Pathfinder, the Scourge has reached this remnant site. Hostile activity present.
I don't like the look of those Ket machines.
Embedded in solid rock. Impressive engineering.
Listen, you can tell I'm pretentious because... Let me check my notes here. I think my opinion is actually worth listening to periodically.
Another job done, Dad. Reset and hit the next. I'm watching, and I'm proud. Eric Jr. signing off.
Job done, Eric's.
That's so horrible! So she left messages for her dad, and she stayed behind in the Milky Way, probably because she was fatally ill. And he gets here, and he gives his life making sure he's going to get this job done because it matters to him, because he promised his daughter he'd do it! What the crap? Where did that come from? I actually do like that. Not just because it's small and zoomed in, but something a lot of fiction tends to forget is why people can care about little things. Like, you know what I'm talking about. You don't have to tell me, because almost every example will be very personal. But there's things, right, where something matters a lot to you specifically because of the significance of it. Because someone somewhere said something, and so that matters to you, even though logically it doesn't matter at all, right? It's not significant, it's not relevant, it's not a big deal. But, you know, that plushie or that cup or that painting or that song is really significant to you because of its history, because its backstory. And so this guy being willing to die in order to lay down his stupid, willing to fight the Ket in order to lay down his stupid logs makes a bit more sense when you consider what it meant to him. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure that BioWare Central mandated that there can be no good story in this game. I feel like we've got a violation here. We're going to have to research this a bit more. Well, now you say it's down.
Don't come any closer, Pathfinder. We'll shoot.
If you're the ones who hid those supply crate thefts, I don't think you want to fight. Disarm and we'll talk.
God damn it. We're waiting.
Okay. I won't shoot you on sight.
Wise decision, standing down. Who are you?
Chase Gannon. Used to be maintenance. Look, we weren't trying to hurt anyone, just like you said. It's why we came back here. We didn't want to be outlaws. We have family on the Nexus. But we didn't think we'd be welcome. Tan hasn't been forgiving. Not that we deserve it.
Okay, what?
How did you end up like this?
What, as exiles? There was no hope. You have to understand. We thought we were all going to die. And when they exiled us, we saw it could be worse. People preying on their own. We couldn't. So we hid out here and thought maybe... I don't know. I don't know, Pathfinder.
Right, right. Yep, you lost all hope, as a reminder, in 14 months. Also, that guy just poured a bunch of water over his helmet in the background there.
You admit you were criminals.
What choice do we have? Exiled means they kill you if you come back. But we couldn't keep doing it. We're not pirates. We came here to build. All we could do was watch. Watch you build. At least it was something.
I can't let this continue. You know that.
Pathfinder, we're not asking to continue. Just, we tried. All right? We tried and fucked it all up.
Not exactly a nuanced defense.
There isn't one. We got scared. We did bad things. We regret it. Maybe we're idiots. Maybe we should never have come here. But we want to believe there's a way back.
You want a chance, a way back. Tan may not like it, but he's not here.
They'll accept that? Let us try?
Padromos isn't in the business of refusing honest help.
I'm numb, Pathfinder. I don't know if there are words.
Then get to work.
Or... There we go. Yeah, seriously, Brownjacker. It's been a year, you don't understand. It reminds me of that South Park episode, which does such a wonderful job of parody. You remember the episode where they're stuck indoors and they're like, "Oh God, we're slowly starving to death. We're going to have to eat one of our own people. Oh no!" And they're all like, "No, this is such a horrible, terrible thing we'll have to live with for the rest of our lives, but we have to eat to survive." And like, it's overnight, right? It's literally like 8 hours. Immediately after they kill and eat someone, they're like, "Oh no, I'm getting so woozy from the hunger. We can't last much longer. We'll have to kill again." Anyways, and yeah, honestly, Exile? Really? They had to, Giga! They had to! Oh God, we'll have to live with this for the rest of our lives.
I'll be interested to see what your scientists learn of Eos. Pathfinder.
We're gonna have to eat Giga next. It's the only... Wait, no, we'll eat his Miristar, because I love eel. Ugh.
Supplies lost to outlaws. Minor recovery, but a bad scene all around. We'll have to be careful.
Recommendations noted, Pathfinder.
See, that just sounds like a fun day to me. Off the deep end. Okay, so we've swept Eos for the moment. That's a good point, Brownjacker. And just haven't eaten since lunch. It's been 47 minutes. I might not make it. Pull out the knives. Okay, hang on. So that quest is bugged. I think we have to actually physically go there for some reason. That quest is that. That quest is locked. And that quest is also there. Okay. Look, Melkor Blade. Off the Deep End says he gets to hang out with his niece and nephew. That sounds like fun to me.
Ascent is go.
So, you want to hear something funny?
Leaving Atmo. All clear.
It takes so goddamn long to do this that I have actually managed to take entire breaks to, like, grab a bite to eat or go to the bathroom and wash my face while waiting to get to my destination. Okay, what, Callow? What? Ah! What, Callow? What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
I don't believe it. Gil's reconfigured our entire nav array. O'Connell risked a dozen spacewalks putting that in place. Damn it.
Callow, don't.
Take the helm. I've had enough of this. You don't give a damn what my team and I went through to build this ship.
No, I don't. I care about us surviving out here, and if that means redesigning...
You don't have the right.
What?
Knock it off, both of you.
Sure. Once he gets off my back about how I work on the Tempest.
You weren't here. We had to get all kinds of new tech working in a single starship. 50-hour shifts, epiphanies, accidents. Humans can forget. Solarians can't. To me, it's all still happening. My team is here. Stripping down the Tempest like some broken radio risks everything they suffered to build. Their legacy.
If he had the Tempest up on blocks, I might see it.
Look, Callow, your people did a great job, but they're dead. And they couldn't have anticipated half the problems in Helios. Like the Scourge. If we don't adapt, we'll die too. Is that what you want their legacy to be?
Gutting a complex ship out in space isn't adapting. It's irresponsible and disrespectful.
The Tempest is ours now. She has to serve our mission first in whatever capacity we need. Gil, change whatever you have to.
I wonder, in time, will strangers be treating your achievements so carelessly?
Yes. Because I'll be dead, and they won't give a damn.
Finally. Thanks, Ryder.
Okay, show's over. Back to it.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
Ugh. Fine. What? Sure, whatever. Apparently not. You notice I didn't even debate who to side with there, because it was a complete one-sided thing.
She's a widow of one of my pilots.
The people you were training to explore the Scourge?
Zoe's wife was lost out there. For a fellow pilot, one does the right thing.
Like making sure her widow's got enough credits.
It's the least I can do. The most is conquering the Scourge once and for all.
Like, I do get Callow being upset, legitimately. But Gil is completely in the right there. Sorry. Wait, hang on. Let's talk to our one true love.
Pathfinder.
Okay, bye.
I should get back to things.
Good talk.
I'm picking up something.
What?
Anomaly found.
Our Turian friend on Eos has good instincts. Let's check it out.
Anomaly on sensors. Probes launched. Getting a scan.
I mean, I do agree that Gil is disrespectful, which is basically his personality, but that doesn't make him wrong, unfortunately.
Possible Ket supplies, just like Dark had suggested.
Like, I'm sorry, this ship is not a museum. We kind of need this thing now. Dealing with stuff which, you know, it was not designed for, put very, very simply. See, as usual, there's no nuance here. What I would have done, sorry, flashing lights warning every time we drive. What I would have done is I would have told Callow to piss off, and then Gil would have been like, finally, and then I would have dropped the hammer on him. The next time you decide to deliberately stir up this kind of drama on my ship, you won't be on it anymore. Like, that was completely avoidable. Okay, since this is going to take 700 years, I need to go check on the kids really quick. So, have some Mega Man. Okay. Now, we're playing Mario Kart. All is as it should be.
Hey, Ryder, I've got new... Hakeem, Kerry's producer. I'm the one making you look stunning for the documentary.
No, that sounds like her editor.
Kerry was making the initiative sound too good for some colonists. They believed the hype, so when actual danger bit them in the arse, they blamed her. I can't get her to leave her apartment. Can you try talking to her? I'd hate for all her work to go to waste.
Okay.
Kerry's got a space on the commons.
Also, I don't think I ever answered your question from yesterday's Octave. I think the Iron Man suit would be reasonably high tier for this. Especially the later marks, right? Like, we have space armor in Mass Effect, but the Iron Man suit is basically magic.
Pathfinder? Name and designation if available. There have been...
Now that for
Chief Engineer. Deployment will begin shortly. Is there anything? Path...
Quest complete. Alright, next. How's your face, Addison?
Yale told me to expect a visit. I hoped this blunder wouldn't come to light, but Helios has a habit of dashing our hopes. Have the three Sabers been eliminated, Pathfinder?
Their deaths don't make this okay.
I realize that, Ryder. A poor decision was made. People paid for it, but it's over. As far as everyone's concerned, the three Sabers acted on their own.
But they didn't, did they? Hey, Ryder.
Who the hell's this?
Wait, is this the...
This is Vetra's sister, Sid.
Oh, you. I noticed you tried to get someone to look into the three Sabers.
So I was right, wasn't I? Someone on the Nexus was helping the three Sabers.
Yes, it was a mistake. We authorized a course of action that cost lives, but, like I said, it's over.
You have to tell people. If we made a mistake, we have to own it, right?
Who does that serve? It could damage relations with the Angara, spark another uprising.
It would be lying. Ryder, if you hide this, what else will you let them hide?
We're not taking tips on diplomacy from a teenager.
Yes, you are. As the camera switches to me. Hi, TSB. Happy Sunday.
With all due respect, Director, Sid's right. Transparency is important for building trust. People need to know they can trust us, even when we screw up.
I'll make sure people hear about this.
Pathfinder, you're making a mistake.
Maybe, but at least I'm willing to acknowledge it.
Okay, that's actually a good line. I'll give you that one. Back to Mega Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that wasn't actually on purpose, this Mirror Star. Meanwhile, Spartan will never be heard from again, as he's off watching the MCU. Oh, nice off the deep end. I've recently seen someone play this on the frickin' piano. It's apparently really hard to play on the piano. Go figure.
Carrie? Ryder? They gone? There's no one here but me.
They mobbed me. Colonists. They said my documentary made Helios sound too safe.
Apparently.
Picture then, all the wolves out there chewed them up.
We could flirt with her, but we're taken at this point.
Those were my words. You just captured them.
No one would raise a hand against their dear Pathfinder. I'm an easy target.
So do what you do best. Grab your camera and show everyone what's happening.
Like it's that easy. Although, we have been missing a counterpoint to... Damn you, Ryder. Maybe things will settle down. I'll let you know.
Is that it? Oh my god, that was it, wasn't it? Giga, I'm sorry. You have to understand, it was the accent. It was no, actually, what it was I was flirting with everyone I could, and Suvi was the first time we actually ran into the confirm the relationship step. So, she was there first past the post. All right, let me double check something. That's impossible. That's MSQ. That's MSQ. I think we're actually ready to go find 2 whole new worlds worth of secondary quests. It was a legitimately sweet scene. So, sure.
What I tell them.
You win, Subi.
We've had no trouble, Pathfinder.
Listen, we all know the absolute worst voting system in the world that still qualifies as a voting system is first past the post. Therefore, any suggestions, Dakota?
PB's been looking for you.
So you've set up in here, huh?
Yeah, I'm still going through what we got out of the EOS vault. If I can crack this data storage box, it'll help with a personal project back on the Nexus. This is a nice, out-of-the-way place where I can tinker, and I can sleep anywhere. It's not exactly homey, but I like that about it. Not really looking for a home. Oh, but I will help you find everyone a home.
That was me, Lord Herma.
Should I consider you a temporary addition?
Everything's temporary, Ryder. I get it. You want to know who's on your ship, so you're here to figure out what makes me tick, right?
Something like that? Sure.
Well, I was born in a log cabin on rural Haitiana to simple but loving parents, just trying to... I look forward, not back, Ryder. Why snooze through my life story? Get to know me out in the field while we're uncovering the mysteries of this galaxy. That's why I'm here. Got tired of yawning back home.
Maybe you just needed more sleep.
We were out for 600 years. A special someone made the trip with me, and she woke up a different person. I've slept enough. Ryder, the Milky Way was so... been there, done that. Even if I hadn't done it, someone had. If there's one thing you should know about me, it's that I live for the unknown. For the never been done.
Okay.
Well, congratulate yourself. No one has ever so successfully dodged my attempts to get to know them.
Yes! I'm #1! Buy me a drink sometime. Who knows what will spill out of my mouth. Then again, I need remnant scrap. Remtech, I call it. For projects like the one I mentioned, which you're gonna love, by the by. Promise to bring me what you scrounge, and I'll submit to all your questions.
Remtech, huh? You got it.
Right. Okay. Just gonna not think about that for more than 5 seconds. Right. Hang on. We need spaceship music. Let's see. What would be music would be most suiting to be on a spaceship? I mean, I do actually oughta, but I'm just trying to be silly. Don't mind me. Yeah, I think Stickman's at literally 99% or something like that. It's not there. I even double-checked it this morning. I don't suppose you know the name of the gun, Dakota? There's actually a lot of options. I've screwed around with a bunch of the loot guns off camera, just to get a feel for them. They happen to be very based on the multiplayer guns, and as such are actually pretty well designed, go figure. Plus the guns. My favorite ship in all of fiction? I mean, the Hyperion is the obvious answer. I will admit, though, I do have a fondness for the Normandy SR2. And, of course, the Executor from Star Wars. Oh, nothing there. See, some ships look extremely cool, and some ships are extremely practical. The Hyperion is actually both. Like the Executor, that thing's nonsense. It's a city in space. Looks extremely cool, though. Oh, that thing is monstrous to keep supporting. There's an advanced version? Oh my god, there actually is. Ugh. I thought I was getting close to actually having these stupid suits, but nope, looks like we're gonna have to keep researching. Ugh. It's like... it's almost 3,000 research. How do you even get 3,000 research? I haven't exactly been skipping stuff on the research side of things. That would be awesome off the deep end. It feels like a mission too, doesn't it? Is it going to give me any indication where that is? Probably Spartan, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Nope. In that case, it is time to unlock new worlds. So, I guess we'll go to Elodan. Flashing lights warning. Boldly kill where no one has killed before.
We're on course.
Alright. It's not a random. Give you a chance to have music, game. You get one shot at this. I don't know what Vader has against sand planets. Weird. I even have any other guns? I do. Got that recently. Well, I'm not using the Avenger because I don't hate myself. Yeah, Yada. Yeah. Oh man, it's just the bestest of guns. It's so great. I would rather shoot myself than use the Avenger. And the problem is, if I'm using the Avenger, it's going to be hard to shoot myself. But I'm going to try, by golly.
Sam, send Callow the nav point provided by our Krogan contact. Drac, we're landing on Elodan to rendezvous with Jorgal Strux.
On my way.
Yeah, the Avenger is the standard issue garbage gun. It's the worst gun in the franchise. Its rate of fire isn't great for what it's going. SMGs have better rate of fire. Its clip size is too small. Its spread is terrible.
Where is this meeting place exactly?
Called the Paradise. Middle of nowhere as far as I can tell.
Paradise is different for a Krogan.
I mean, any gun was viable in 3 because 3 actually had really good gun design. So welcome to our second desert planet.
Remnant starship? No.
Only 41% exposed. I will gather what information I can, Pathfinder.
Which means more than half of it is underground. Hello, Zara.
Who lives here besides the Krogan?
Scavengers with nothing to lose. Criminals chucked out of Kadara.
Gonna be interesting.
I'm gonna head to the colony, smooth the waters.
I'm not sure I've ever been to this planet, like, at all. I have no memory of it at all.
Look at this place. The colors are stunning.
Sounds like a sniper rifle's active. Not sure I really want one of those right now. Havarl? I'm not sure we gave any specific negatives to Havarl. Although that is a good point. I should give negatives to the Abyss. Which just... ugh. You know, game, I should be allowed to get on my ship without going into space. Game. In an unskippable cutscene. Now I can access my ship now that I've gone to space. Honestly, actually, Andromeda's probably worse about that specific thing, Giga. It's one of the few things Andromeda's actually worse than Starfield about.
That Archon barely sees us as sentient, strings people up like puppets. Didn't know Sam could do that to his Pathfinder. You sure you're okay?
Physically, I'm okay. The rest, it was a lot to handle.
Talk to Lexi if you need to. Or me. Losing another Pathfinder is... At least the Ket can't exalt the Krogan. Sorry, rambling. Did you need me?
See you later, Cora.
I'll be here.
Oh, you're probably right, Platonia. And the ship does have windows. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. Ship music, please.
Something I should know about?
Hey, I was just... How you doing? I'm... Great, just, I told you I screwed up, and I have. Remember Miranda? Contacting the Angara? She's gone. The whole group is gone. Suddenly. So, yeah, up for a rescue? Because if we don't, we could be next.
You seem pretty sure this is your fault, but I'm not hearing why.
Yeah, because I gave Varane Nexus data and nav points.
Why would you do that?
We need to know how to live here. I tried asking. I tried taking. No one would help outsiders. So I took initiative. Gave her data and tech so she could mod it. Varane was... She is a good risk. But if pirates interrogate her or barter her to the Ket, it's our heads.
We'll take care of it before it's a problem.
It's already a problem. I got a lead from a trader. A grainy visual. We find that system, we find our bad guys. I also asked Bradley for people to help intercept. I thought they might want to pitch in.
How are a bunch of settlers supposed to help?
That's what he said. We're on our own. I'll forward the visual to the bridge for when you want to start hunting. And... sorry.
You again. Want to hear more about my childhood log cabin?
Apparently not.
You're off the hook, PB. Thanks. Don't be a stranger.
So, the Pioneer, huh? There's the X5. Which I can't afford, of course. But, you know, in fact, I don't even know I'm looking at this. Well, there's the Valkyrie, which I also can't afford. Well, shoot. All right. Well, I looked. Apparently, I need even more. Like, have you noticed that the only thing I need is the research of the freaking Milky Way? I need that for armor, and I need that for weapons. Well, let's at least try this thing out, because I haven't spent any of my research, my remnant research yet. So, what's this? Interesting. Listen, they've got artificial gravity off the deeper end. Not from spinning. Grav plating. No, I don't know how it works, and no, I don't care. There's actually a real term for that. It's called an acceptable break in reality. What am I missing? What is that? Vanadium. Okay. Note to self. Vanadium. I mean, WoW is extremely well optimized, so that's not really super surprising, back down. Sure. That's too much recharge. Unskippable. Pretty much, Dakota. I guess I'll switch back to the desert playlist for the second time now. Okay. That's not too bad. Although there are several quests right here, so that's terrible. There we go, what do we got? Member trigger. Crash ship, more medical supplies, plant sample. Last of the medical supplies, and last of those. Correct, Czar.
I detect above normal temperatures.
Thanks. I couldn't have possibly known that the desert is hot. Appreciate you being here to tell me these things, Sam.
Hey, I recognize your insignia. You're Nexus, right? A Pathfinder. Kent Halsey, Nexus Security.
Must be a reason you're here. Is there a problem?
Not with the Nexus. This is a personal matter. My sister Isabel fell in with the wrong people. She joined the rebellion and was exiled to Kadara. Somehow, she pissed off enough people to end up in this hellhole.
Your security and your sister's a troublemaker. Puts you in an awkward situation.
I don't care about that. I'm here to find her. I know she can't come back to the Nexus, but we can start over on Kadara, together.
On Kadara? The place that until recently didn't have drinkable water. You're welcome, by the way.
You'd give up your life for her?
Izzy's the only family I have. I'd do anything for her. The problem is, I underestimated this planet. I don't have a vehicle or a way to survive the heat. I'm stuck before I've even started.
Well, congrats. You suck.
Don't worry. I can track Isabel down for you.
I hoped you'd say that. I think the salvager from Kadara has info on her. She wouldn't give me anything, but maybe you can get her talking.
What are you looking at?
To be honest, I'm curious about what's going on here.
What's going on is none of your damn business. Keep walking, or I'm gonna shoot out your knees.
I thought the rule was no guns.
That won't protect you outside the gates. If you see me there, you better run.
Pathfinder, is it necessary to engage with this individual? I don't see how it helps our cause.
Right. Let's just back away slowly, guys.
That was a quest, by the way.
That little exchange. I don't understand it. They screened every initiative applicant. How did...
What? Nothing even interrupted you! What? You... I was actually interested in that. Because, yeah, one of the biggest plot holes has been how so many violent people slipped through the cracks, but no. Yeah, I walked 3 feet. How dare I?
Wow. Be careful around that one, Ryder. Got it. I'll add it to my databanks.
Okay. No. I checked earlier.
Data inconclusive. Find a different one.
Yeah, we've already given negatives for overly skippable, by the way. It's pretty bad. I bet it's gonna score worse, Spartan. Seriously, this is going to score worse. I pretty much guarantee it. The fact that this isn't an overwhelmingly negative game is the only thing that's, I don't know, unsurprising about all this.
Excellent.
Hey, entity. And then I just walk away without saying anything.
Hey, hey! Welcome. Come this way. Follow me.
That's a lot of routes.
If it isn't the Pathfinder.
Nuri's got a hold off those creepy aliens.
Gonna get a better gun. Take them all down.
Next time I'll bring one myself.
Thanks, Ryder. That should be enough. I'll analyze this and let you know what I find.
Could you tell me now? So I can know now? I was debating the brickwork of this compared to most of the other places we've been.
Well, well, look at you. I'm good at reading people. Want me to guess who you are?
Shoot.
A Pathfinder.
How do you know?
I cheated. I run salvage to Kadara. Word travels fast there. Should hear what the Collective is saying about you.
Well, now I'm curious.
I won't repeat it, for your sake.
Thanks.
Got info on someone named Isabel Halsey?
What am I, your personal database?
Come on, you're the only one here who doesn't want to kill me. Just help me out.
Fine, fine. I've never met her, but I heard a few scavengers talking. Mentioned a cave out in the dunes. Something about Isabel's time being limited. This is the nav point. Just watch out. That's a bad area.
All of Elodan is a bad area.
Good point.
Ever work with a guy named Reyes?
Reyes? He's one of my buyers, actually. You know him?
We've met.
I'm not surprised. Reyes knows everyone. Some a little too well.
Take it easy.
Always do.
What about it, Seth? If you don't mind my asking.
Are you Jorgal Strux?
Maybe. You who I think you are?
Sarah Ryder, Pathfinder for the Initiative. You asked me to meet you here.
Yeah, I did. Thanks for coming.
Losing the Krogan was a big deal to a lot of us in the Initiative. Some of my best friends are Krogan.
I didn't want to leave the Nexus, but I needed to support my people and my clan.
So, there's problems at the colony.
It's heading to a bad place.
We can't be there anymore.
Morta's become a tyrant.
Did she kick you out?
Hasn't come to that yet, so we're laying low. I want to keep my eye on her. She's planning a strike against the Nexus, that much we know.
The audio logs you sent do sound like something bad is brewing.
Morta is going to rip this colony apart. And then we're all going to die.
You might be underestimating yourselves.
Everyone needs food and water, even Krogan. Morta's rationing. My group thinks the Krogan should make peace with the Nexus.
We need the Krogan and the Krogan need us. We all came to Andromeda as one. We should at least try to fix this.
Well, there won't be a colony to make peace with if Morta ruins it. You don't believe me? Go to the Krogan colony yourself and see what she's planning. Talk to Ravenar Brink. He's one of us, on the inside.
If the safety of the Nexus is really on the line, I'll go. Better hope she doesn't shoot me on sight.
Yeah, that'd be a bad omen.
Would it, though?
Heat levels increasing.
What's empathy? I think I've heard of that before, Kira White Noise.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Yeah, I think it's something you eat.
Temperature levels are climbing, Pathfinder.
Thanks, Sam. I would have never known otherwise. You are, as ever, a lifesaver.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Thanks, Sam. Thanks for that. Appreciate you. I think so, Plutonia. They had to invent almost all the animations and rigging and all that from scratch, so it wouldn't surprise me if they were just like, dumb.
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system. Life support.
So, Elodan. Charming so far. What do we got? Besides the sand.
The remnant monolith suggests this was indeed supposed to be a golden world. It also suggests the presence of a vault. Additionally, here is the large derelict remnant ship that we saw as we landed.
Hopefully abandoned.
Scans indicate it is not. The site is active with scavengers and remnant bots. Here, scavengers have taken over an abandoned camp between the two. In this direction, located in one of the planet's sinkholes, is New Tuchanka, the Krogan colony.
Sinkholes. Sounds fun.
Not really. Elodan is tidally locked to its sister moon and that gas giant above. This side of the moon never cools. Getting trapped in a sinkhole without shelter would mean certain death, as one's blood would boil in 75 seconds.
And on that cheery note, let's head for the climate-controlled paradise of the Nomad.
Hey, Ryder, pit stop? Wouldn't mind stretching my legs.
I agree. Stop, hop out, run in a circle, and get back in.
No? Well, fine.
We just got in this stupid thing. Well, you see off the deeper end.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Sinkhole!
Watch your step.
You're approaching the refuge of Dirk Barrett. We are not hostile. Repeat, not hostile. Please do not shoot.
Well, that's new.
Ready to shoot. Depends on how he's written. Magister. And thank you for the sub. As in, like, which iteration? There's been a lot of Jokers over the years. And you probably know the question. What would you like to put that towards? I know 1-2 PC. Like, I will freely put, you know, eat my crow on the fact that No Man's Sky, a game I played at launch and spit on, has actually managed to turn into a good game. Somehow. It's actually a good co-op game now, too.
Pathfinder, I'm Dirk Barrett. I speak for everyone you see here. Glad you're hearing me out instead of shooting me in the face.
One of the dialogue options is shoot him.
It never really hurts to listen.
I agree. Most of the people who live here don't, as I'm sure you've noticed. They kill anything that moves, including each other. Long-term prospects for survival? Zero. Me? I haven't lost my mind. I don't want to die. Neither do these people. That's why I need your help.
Well, I am the Pathfinder, and I'm pretty sure my job description includes help people survive in Helios. So, shoot. What do you need?
First, we need to move. This shelter is small and can't be fortified. Another gang has taken over a base about 20 clicks from here. Beautiful setup they don't know how to use. Idiots taking apart the walls for scrap. If you can help us clear them out, I think we'll be good.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Pathfinder. Anything else you need to know, just ask.
If you manage to get a fortified base, what then?
Trade, hopefully. We know the Krogan are out here. Once we're set up, we'll try to make contact. Maybe if we're really successful, the other exiles will come around and join us. I just know that anarchy is unlikely to get us very far. We need people working towards the same goal.
Sounds like you're setting yourself up as leader. Or perhaps, warlord.
That's the problem with organization. Someone needs to organize. Often takes a forceful personality. The beginning's always hardest. Once you have a strong foundation, that's when you ease up. Learn to survive before working on quality of life. Know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nothing else right now. I'll head out.
All right, won't keep you.
Dude flat out admitted to wanting to be a warlord. Yeah, there's also politics here. Like, actual legitimate politics on this stupid dirtball. Why do we exist?
It's unbearable.
I detect a considerable temperature drop in shaded areas.
Good time for a field op, Jal. What's your combat disposition?
I kill the enemy before they see me. Do I need another one?
No, that'll do fine.
Oh man, every day I'm like, blah, 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 blah. I can't wait to be a ruthless, bloodthirsty warlord. It's gonna be so great. Wait, actual story on a planet? Get the hell out of here. This is Andromeda. We're not allowed to have planetary primaries. Like, I've already made this complaint. So I don't know what else to add to this. The developers of this game clearly wanted to have their cake and eat it too. And I sympathize, because I do too. It's a dumb saying while we're on the subject. I get what it means, I don't care. It's still a dumb saying. Anyways. Oh, I missed.
We're not alone.
Aw. Fine, whatever. Die, I guess. Ugh. Anyways. I need to get mean, Seth. Hi. Goodbye. Anyways. Yeah, no kidding. I feel like the writers wanted to have a well-established setting where they could do the types of stories you do when there's pre-existing towns, politics, cultures, etc. There's the infrastructure already there. However, they're in Andromeda, and they wanted to be like the frontier, the cutting edge, the tip of the spear on a brand new galaxy. And these two things do not coincide with each other very well. Not that I'm aware of, 1-2 PC. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Ah, oh, it's beautiful. I can almost use my eyes. Man, I hate the usage of my eyes, don't you? Could you turn down the bloom a little bit, please? Please? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's Yellow Hoth. Ah, it's actually worse somehow. Okay, there we go. It started to turn down a little bit. Yeah, what's funny is if they really wanted colonization, they could have just had us be lost a lot longer, right? Instead of getting here 14 months after the first wave, we get here 14 years.
I like your rifle, Joel.
I built the modifications myself. Once it was Kate. Now it kills them for me.
Back home, some people name their favorite weapons.
This one is a Garav.
Jesus Christ, every time I leave the menu, it's like being flashbanged. I am sorry. I don't think there's any ways to fix that. Yeah, that might actually qualify for a gameplay negative. That is awful. Let me go ahead and
Sounds
get
like
the
Morta
waypoint.
and her clan still hold a grudge against the Nexus.
It's amazing they managed to set up any kind of working colony on this hellscape.
Amazing or crazy? And the Krogan seem to be a bit of both.
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system.
Whoops!
Sorry.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
That's up, isn't it? No. Ugh, problem is I have to keep checking my stupid map. Yeah, no, it's west. And then we get flashbanged every time I check my map. Yes, Yada. You wanted to go for a trip. I was here, happy to oblige. Got your back, buddy. It is turbo up, isn't it? Hang on.
Pathfinder, I detect broken scavenger machinery ahead.
We actually had a legitimate Croatia moment earlier. I don't know if you were there for it, Giga. I need to release the short of that. If there's a way to tell Sam to shut up, I don't know about it.
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam.
Yeah, imagine dying from being run over by a car.
On the Hyperion to investigate.
Ah, or being blinded. I think that was it.
You and Ryder move in the open very freely.
We have to. We're here to explore.
It's only strange after years of keeping our heads down against the Kett. One day we'll destroy them. I'm determined that it will be soon.
Yes, Spartan. At the very least, make it an upgrade, right? Like, there's plenty of mods and kit for this stupid vehicle. Give us a freaking cannon. Right there on the back. No, I don't care that that's a terrible place to put it. It's putting it right above the engines. Still.
Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
Planets in Helios still look so alien.
They look stranger with humans on them.
Lol, Lord Paramount. My youngest is playing Hello Kitty Big City. And
task to responsibly settle all your people in Helios.
It seems incredible, sometimes, the idea of making places to live. Even though we've already done it, there's so much hope riding on us.
Speaking for the Resistance, I know what that's like.
I can't believe that lived that. Anyways, so I get her set up with the game. I don't even manage to make it all the way down the stairs before she's immediately yelling at me, "No, the meow's not on." And I'm not 100% sure what she means by that. So, yeah, I gotta figure out what it is. Turns out the sound wasn't on. She was complaining that she couldn't hear the cat.
100%.
Good one.
Pathfinder, my sensors read an Andromeda plant sample nearby.
Sam, another memory prompt?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam Node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Wait, hold on. I have no problem with you liking Fates, but
I don't think we'll last much longer in this.
Fates are like world quests if they were bad. No offense to FF14, but that is what they are. Fates are also like bad events over in Guild Wars 2. This is another example.
You've seen my plans.
I'm beginning to suspect that the Angaran word for fun doesn't translate well.
So, okay. So I don't disagree with you, Spartan, but FF14's level syncing is garbage and I hate it. And that's all I wanted to say. See, the problem is, and we talked about this during the WoW run, it's actually very possible that WoW could have an even better level sync than it currently does. Because they already have a level sync that is honestly kind of bonkers that it works at all.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
But the current running theory is they don't care. Like, they just don't really have a good reason to bother changing it in the ways that we want them to. What's the gameplay score right now? I haven't looked at the totals right now. Yeah, WoW has the tech, the under-the-hood tech, to do absolutely insane stuff with scaling. But instead what they do is they try to make it into sort of an easy mode, and that's what they want. That's a damn shame, because there's a lot of other things they could do with that.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract...
Is it really neutral? Oh my god. By the way, how many of you know Chris Metzen is in The Dragon Prince?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Samnode on the Hyperion to investigate further.
We were watching it and we got to it's the father of the Dragon Prince himself, and he started talking. I'm like, that's Chris Metzen, and the lore running is like, what? That's Chris Metzen. Oh my God, it is Chris Metzen. It was pretty much how the conversation went. Let's just go full counterclockwise, shall we?
The Angara always seem to be hugging someone or punching
What the hell is that?
sick a lot.
Maybe. Illness is a private matter. We never speak of it.
Really? No sick days? No starve a fever, nurse a cold?
It's suddenly very hot in here.
Want some Medigel?
Please stop.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point. I do have distinct memory of landing here, going to the Krogan colony, leaving because I was bored out of my mind, and then like never coming back. So I've never really done this planet. So this is all pretty new to me. And yeah, level syncing is another thing that WoW should just implement. They technically have level syncing. They just only do it for events and the like.
Life support restored.
Speaking of which, I've been thinking about adding a sandworm to, I don't know, the extant. Call it Baihalud. No reason. I just we need to have a giant worm for some reason. No, we'll make it an eel, a space eel. There we go. Perfect.
Okay, let's solve this thing.
failed, Pathfinder. Defense systems engaging.
I bet you can guess how many characters I have in there. 14. Careful. But you're not Baby Bear. You're not Baby Bear at all.
Yes, Baby Bear.
So you're Baby. So named because I was running out of nicknames. No. Alright. If you're gonna pick at it, I can't let you sit here, okay? Okay? Where's that stupid guy? Here we go. What's the name of the planet we're on? Never mind. Elodan. Here we go. We're on Aladdin. Go ahead and jump me. Yeah, be careful. There's some bugs coming to feed us. Oh no! What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Okay. It's okay. We'll save the dinosaur, okay? That's okay. No, but there's this. He's right over there. See? It's fine. Right, dinosaurs are fine. Now we're destroying the dinosaur. Yeah, he's dead.
Shield boost enabled.
What do we do? What do we do?
Let's go destroy it.
As you command. Yes.
What is that? I see a bad. I see a bad guy. I see a bad guy. I see a bad guy.
Where?
Trying to feed you. Right there.
Oh my gosh, she does have a gun pointed right at me, doesn't she? It's okay. She's not a bad guy. See? She's over there. Oh no, bad guys. Sorry.
That is the bad guy's dinosaur.
That's right, the bad guy has dinosaurs in addition to bugs.
Defeat the bad guy.
Don't worry, we did. Now we have to do a really boring puzzle. Don't you like really boring puzzles? Yeah, me too.
Sona doesn't.
Well, yeah, I don't blame her. She's fine. She's good.
That's even me.
Yep, you're good too.
That's not good.
What?
Baba already watched her. Baba watched. And now he can get strong.
Well, yeah, that's how you get strong, isn't it? Okay, can you jump for me, please? There we go. Thank you.
Interface successful, Pathfinder.
Yes, you can. Jump. There we go.
Hey, go in Dad's house.
I can't. I have to jump. There we go.
Go in that car. Go in that car. Go in that car.
In the car we are. Why are you making my car jump? Why are you making my car jump? Only for a little bit. Then it comes back down on the ground. It only jumps so often.
That was
It needs
one hell of
jump
a
jets
shot,
because it's
Joe.
such a big, heavy thing.
Become
Cars
easier
are big.
if you imagine your target is the Archon.
Cars need jump jets to be able
Noted.
to jump. Did you see them coming out of the bottom of the car, the little flames? Watch. Good jump. See it? That's too much of an angle. Hang on. Stop jumping for a sec. I need to check them out. Yep, see, I thought we were going too far. That was right. No. You see that in the distance? What are we gonna do? I thought that might be out of our pay grade. Oh, hello. There he is.
It's amazing, isn't it? When it's not about to kill us.
I don't think we can. I think that's outside of our purview. We're just gonna leave it. That's why we're going up this hill, to get away from it. Very, very slowly going up this hill. Oh my gosh. Are we gonna make it? Do it. Yeah. Okay, we made it. Whew. I actually didn't think we were gonna make that. You were right.
I had only heard about the remnant embassy in stories.
Oh hey, enemies. What do we do?
But up close.
But they're gonna try and defeat us. See? They're coming to defeat us right now. What do we do? Very nice of them.
Bolstering all shields.
There's so many. Remember, you said to go in around it. Uh-oh. What do we do? What do we do? Okay, we're safe. Yeah. Yes, Jal is a superhero. I'm sure he would enjoy that moniker.
I detect above normal temperatures.
To get this. He does have a cape. That's a fair point. Okay, back in the car. Hang on, let's check the map. Let's see, we want to go over here. This way. That's right, we don't like monsters, do we? I guess we do like monsters. Let's see if we can find some more monsters. How's that sound? Yeah, there we go.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Hang on for a second, we gotta wait for the thing to deploy. There it goes.
Mining zones have been added to your...
Okay, now... let's go and just get that thing out of the way.
nav system
We
Pathfinder.
got a bit of a trip, maybe.
The ambient temperature
Make
is
it.
normal.
You like all the sand? I don't think you've seen one of these in person. This is called a desert. Now, a desert can mean one of two things. Technically speaking, it means a place that has a minimum amount of rainfall. So very, very little rain. But most people, when they say desert, they mean a bunch of sand.
Sorry, how many?
8
You see how all of the dunes are like this?
Almost 4 times as
The
many
reason they're
cousins.
like that is because of the wind.
My mother.
The wind blows the sand.
A lot of voices with opinions on what to do.
That makes the sand whoop, whoop, whoop. Form
No
these
kidding.
dunes.
How do you handle that?
Honestly, not well.
You can jump. Absolutely. Yes, you you are playing Katara. Switch modes. Let's see if we, oh, this thing is so big, isn't it? We gotta go around this thing. Make it. We seem to be fine.
A bigger house.
There's a lot of them, aren't there? This thing's huge. Look at it. It's gigantic.
But that is your home.
Yeah, that is my home. I live in a giant alien spaceship. What's the name of my ship? Gatson? It's a good name. I like it. I love how slow this thing is compared to the mechas. Yes, they are drawing. Back in Armored Core 6. It's true, because it's so dry and hot out, right? There's no rain. It's all dry and
The arrowhead.
I don't know if the kitty likes the rain. What do you think?
He doesn't like the rain or the water.
Oh, man. Careful, don't go in the water, though. Or you could jump in the water and make the cat jump. You'd never do that, would you?
Never.
Doing it
There may be something here that is relevant to your search for Angaran artifacts.
Ooh, okay. Place. There we go. Alright, I'm ready.
Kayla will want to see this.
Oh yeah, I might not have scanned these yet. Hang on one sec. Let's stop jumping for just a sec. Oh, I haven't scanned these yet. There we go. Okay. This up. Why is there so much sand? You know what sand comes from? So, a rock, if exposed to time and the atmosphere and wind, will slowly break down. Have you ever crumbled a rock before? What you're left with is a bunch of very small pebbles. If you grind those pebbles up even more, you'll have sand. So that's what all this is. All this used to be rock. No, but if you want a gummy, I'll give you one. You want a gummy?
I do.
Alright, hang on. Up. Yep, here, let me take this up here. What colors do you want? You get 2.
Red.
And?
Oh.
Here. Red and an orange. Here's your orange. Running out of red. Everyone wants red. Yeah, that's what you got. I give you 2. You get 2. Because you have too much candy as it is, and because you don't want to spoil too much. Okay. Okay. Whoop! We left the vehicle. Gotta get back in the car. Okay. Let's head on. I don't know if we're gonna be able to go around that. What do you think? See that big mountain in front of us? I'm not sure we can go around here. Let's switch modes. I'm not sure. Looks like it is on the other side, so let's try to go around. Be blind for a second. I love being blind, don't you?
A volcano.
Volcano. Well, that's a complex question, but in simplicity, they're big mountains that explode with lava.
Outlaw scrap spotted. Stay alert.
You know what lava is, right? Dinosaur. It did, actually.
Yaleon is an elder.
Nope, I'm super
The younger
strong.
sibling is Oleon.
What do you call a child with no family?
I am now a dinosaur.
Oleon.
I am a robot dinosaur. Beep boop. Must defeat all non-robots. Are you a robot?
No.
I must defeat you.
No, I'm not a robot.
Oh, very well. You are safe then. Yeah, it sounds like it is. I'm going to take you back upstairs, okay? I don't know if you'd like that. Do you want to try a bite? Okay. It's flashbangers over again.
How many AI like Sam are there? Back where you are from.
Not many. Most people are afraid of AI. Pardon? Maybe not, but when AI do go rogue, they're a real threat.
Wait, seriously, has there been no banter? Like, obviously, I would know. Because I've been a little bit busy. London. Sid Meier's Pirates. Age of Empires 1. Thank you, Vigilant, very much. What alternate Star Trek universe would I rather see? One where Riker didn't rescue Picard from the Borg, or one where the Defiant was not able to get rid of the 2400?
Are we friends, Cora?
I think so. I hope so.
But you never talk to me the way you do to Truck. And you're good friends with him.
Don't let him hear that. Never live it down. Isabel could be in trouble. Let's move.
Should he know how you feel? I'm misunderstanding something.
We're friends, John. And Drax an ass. The good kind.
Right.
Levels increasing.
Thanks, Sam. Appreciate you.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
I think I'll take the Riker one. That is to say, the one where Picard didn't make it out of Best of Both Worlds.
Have been added to your nav system, Papa.
There's certainly possibilities of the 2400 surviving, but at the same time, that's practically not Star Trek at that point.
Detected nearby.
You know, like that's just an end of the world post-apocalypse kind of hellscape, and that's not really Trek at that point. Like, part of the power of that scene is that if the 2400 had gotten through, that was game, right? Pro tip, a railing is not cover.
Clear!
I hope you enjoy it, Brown Joker. Or sorry, Spartan. Listen, Sam, he's our buddy. He's our guy. He's cool. He's here for us. Sure, chill, Pangolin. I always manually double check those anyways. So, it's actually a bit of a spoiler, but long story short is 2,400 ships. I might be getting the number wrong. Were coming through to reinforce the Dominion during the Dominion War. They didn't make it.
You've gathered sufficient samples for Dr. Camden to continue his work, forwarding the results.
If they had made it, that would have been the end of the war.
Botany.
Same thing.
Oh man, I love being flashbanged every time I enter the menu. That's just great. Let me jot down some graphics negatives while we're here, because if there's one thing this game needs, it's more negatives. Oh, what's the name of this stupid planet? Elodan. Flashbang. More negatives. More power.
This talent you and PB have.
Biotics?
What does it feel like? Does it hurt?
When you really let loose, it's like a massive, deadly sneeze.
Amazing. What's a sneeze?
Well,
I detect multiple hostile life forms.
Isabel could be in trouble. Let's move.
peekaboo. I think I just Goomba stomped someone. Ah. Did my character just yell speed bump? Please stop sneezing in the Nomad. Actually, I agree with that. Weyoun, who is pragmatic to a fault, is just like, well, time to start packing. I believe that's his exact quote. And he just immediately starts getting out of there. Ducat loses it.
Giving shield assist.
Are we still in combat with something? Oh, we are. It's under the car.
Okay, that's teamwork. You. The one killing my guys? Come in here. I want to talk to you.
Was that Isabel? Oh boy.
Well, well. You're from the Nexus. Should have known. I don't sell to your kind. Matter of principle.
If you're Isabel, your brother sent me.
Kent? For what?
He wants you to go back.
Well, you can tell him I'm not going anywhere. On the Nexus, I was a merchant's assistant. On Kadara, I ran errands. Now, I make weapons for the most powerful gang leaders on Elodan. I get perks, protection, and no one would dare touch me. Finally get the respect I deserve. And the best part is, I don't have to talk to ass-kissing Nexus dogs. Except now, I guess.
Okay, so far be it for me to tell you how to do your job, but if you're supplying weapons to the gang leaders, you have officially become a problem for me.
Kent's waiting. Don't pass up your only shot to get off this planet.
Whether I like it or not, this is home now. I have no reason to leave.
Kent flew here all the way from the Nexus. He'd give his life for you. You don't think that's reason enough?
You're a pain in the ass, you know that? Fine. Can't stand the heat here anyway. I'll send a comm to my brother. Now get out of here.
You got it. And we're gonna pretend we just shot her and move on. That would have been really funny, but everyone's invincible in this game, so I didn't think anything would happen. Yeah, the child tag is real in this game. You notice all the bullets just go right through it. They don't even react to them. Whoops. What am I doing? Okay. Let's hit that first, and then we'll come circle back around for that. Back to music. So normally I'd say if you can guess the game.
Distinguished. The name carries weight on its own. I didn't want the name to carry me. I want my own story. If that makes any sense.
Plenty. I just can't imagine that much family. I didn't even have one brother or sister.
What? How?
I don't know. Ask my parents.
But before I was so rudely interrupted, I was going to say this one's too easy. Song music is extremely distinct, so that's kind of a gimme. And it's a game well known for having good music. Her parents died 600 years ago. Or longer. Or less. Depending on which ending we picked. This one's too easy, too. Sean would get this one immediately. This is actually Izmira Star's theme music. Just picture the eel, right?
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Right? Like, picture the beat, you know?
Mining zones have been added.
Okay, now over here.
To your nav system, Pathfinder. Speed levels increasing.
Perfect, Spartan. It's like regular Dune, but with eels instead of worms. And it's water instead of sand. And it's salt instead of spice.
Scoot over, y'all. Taking up my seat. Too hot in here for that.
Hot or hot?
Just shove over.
Yeah. It's funny, dragons in my setting actually can go out into space without incident. And that's because they're not biological creatures at all. Extant dragons are just very advanced elementals.
I think that's it.
Now, Ross, it's Wendigos. Yeah, originally I didn't actually have dragons in my setting. And then someone asked, like, pretty much straight up said, could you please add dragons to your setting? Fine. I already had the Titans, so it was an easy switch. No, not those Titans. Titans are less advanced elementals. We do have Lamias. The third one. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Actually, pretty similar, yeah, Trihexia. So, elementals develop, in my setting, on two separate axes. One is just straight up age, the other one is in terms of, let's call it sentience, just to make it simple. The more interactions they have with other people, the more they grow, and that can actually help form and change their personality as they grow. But if they're, for example, an elemental is left on a planet with no people on it and just sits there for a long time, it'll keep growing, but it'll only grow physically. Those are Titans. If an elemental is allowed to grow and develop sentience, that turns into a dragon. As you might imagine, as a consequence of that, dragons come in all sizes and shapes. Dragon, it's kind of a cheat, because dragon is more of a classification than, like, you know, winged creature kind of a deal. You get the general idea. I will also freely admit I was partially inspired by Guild Wars 2 for that one, because I liked what they did with the Primordials. I feel like I just bomb jumped, and I do not care. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that was assuredly not intended. Yeah, the big difference for me is, well, I don't want to spoil too much of Guild Wars' plot, but let's just say that there is a friendly dragon, Sint, I think was her name. No, Glint, excuse me, Glint. And by all accounts, the biggest difference between her and other dragons was she had a lot of exposure to us. And so she grew up around people, and she talks and hangs out and has sensibilities and culture and appreciation for art. Most of the other dragons are, and that was kind of the inspiration for that.
Yes! Nice job, Ryder.
Plus, you know, droid effect, obviously. Okay. I mean, several of them talk a lot, Giga. The lore I'm actually talking about was from Guild Wars 1, however. Guild Wars 2 added the idea of the, whoa, 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 whoa! That was some interesting culling. Oh my god. Oh, we're still in culling land. Oh god, look at it. Look at that. That's a new one. Look, I can literally see the scan lines under the ground because they're just objects under there. Okay, let's keep going down here so it finishes the culling it was supposed to do. Hopefully we'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Oh, this game, I swear. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 expanded on the Ancient Dragons. You probably don't remember this, Giga, or have never played Guild Wars 1. But the Ancient Dragons were supposed to be just rawr back in Guild Wars 1. Glint really was an exception to that. Looks like I could switch.
You are in excellent physical condition, Laura. Better than anyone on the squad.
Thanks. Didn't realize you were paying attention.
The mind wants what the mind wants.
No, please stop flirting with Cora. Although she is into guys. Yeah, I'd love to blame this on BioWare Montreal, but actually, I have done a fairly large amount of research over the last week about the making of this game and BioWare Montreal, and near as I can tell, they're the least to blame for the state of this game. EA obviously has some issues there, but a lot of that sits on BioWare, core BioWare, who pretty much flipped him a bird and told him, yeah, sucks to be you. Figure it out.
Certainly a good location. You can see for miles around. Great for defending.
Vampire dragons. Oh my god. Love it.
Pathfinder, fight attempt to date.
This sounds like trouble already.
I mean, honestly, and I mean this with total sincerity, I have a hard time thinking of a company that could do a worse job with Mass Effect than BioWare.
Ambient temperature.
Although that's cheating, because at this point the BioWare team is literally 20 people, most of whom didn't work on the previous games. Yeah, oh, so, wait. Does that happen to the dragons, or do they do that to other people? There's a bunch of concentrated dragons to form one of those fruits. That sounds terrifying.
Are you upset to be the only child of your parents? This team, and your commando team before that, doesn't satisfy that yearning.
It's a different kind of belonging than family. Here, I can walk away, good or bad. That knowledge is always there.
Yet you stay. For the adventure.
For the adventure.
Sorry. So, I'll open Lord Harriman's question to the crowd. You get to pick a studio to develop the next Mass Effect game. Who do you pick? Keep in mind, this is not an idealized situation, so all the warts that come with whatever you pick.
Enemy!
Ooh, my god. Okay. Let's, hang on. I actually have my answer. Ooh, okay. Right off my head here. It's a cheat answer. But I stand by it. Blizzard would be cheating, especially now. But still, no. Also, thank you, Kidding Scout. What can I say? Shantae music makes everything better. Or Mega Man.
Temperature levels are climbing.
Oh, Ollie. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you there, buddy. You okay? Nintendo's an interesting thought, actually.
All of them? That was way too easy.
Environmental temperatures.
Team Cherry.
That's the shuttle. More incoming.
Larian is a pretty good choice. I actually agree with that. They could also do a turn-based thing, so Dakota would be happy with it too. Sorry, I've played DOS 2. That game is amazing. It is still the best CRPG I've ever played.
So many. Would have been hard for Barrett to take this place under equipped.
There's still more coming.
Heat levels increasing.
Oh, he's already dead. Just making sure.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Yeah, I could see Larian also tackling Dragon Age, ironically. Not ironically. Stop misusing that word. Amusingly. So here's my pick. Set up a new indie studio. Cherry pick a relatively small but dedicated team who just want to make the best Mass Effect game they possibly can. And give it to them. That's why I said it's a cheat.
The ambient temperature is normal.
Hey, Pathfinder, you still alive?
The base is clear, like you wanted.
Excellent. We'll start preparations for the move immediately. Come by when you can. We might have some stuff hoarded around here that you can use. Barrett out.
Yeah, exactly, Brownjacker. That's why I picked that. It's like, yeah, no, that just feels like the correct call there. I'm with Larian, though. I could see Larian doing it. If they had the passion for it. You have to remember, Larian, the way they operate is they tend to not do stuff unless they give a damn about it. Which I suppose sounds like duh.
Heat levels increasing.
But I bring that up because, you know, they pushed around the Divinity series for years before they finally managed to nail that one. And they really wanted to make a Forgotten Realms game. Like they pushed for that for like 20 years.
Your natural biotic potential.
Yep.
It must act on neuroelectrical impulses. But that seems risky. What sort of transistor does it use?
I don't know.
Mind if I just...
No.
I mean, yeah, Ross, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that would be, I think, the big thing for me is, do they want to? If they do, then yeah, no. We presuminate. And yeah, they made a damn good game despite Wizards of the Coast, which is way more impressive than it sounds. I have issues with Baldur's Gate 3. As is obvious, I've already reviewed the sucker.
I'll be looking for scrap here.
But it's still a good frickin' game. Even at launch, it scored 200 plus. Hell, I'm playing through it a second time with co-op, obviously.
Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits.
I think you're right, Ross. And we've got a patch going live in like 3 days.
Pathfinder, I detected in the temperature ahead. The scavengers have set a dune camp.
Agreed, as Miristar. I was actually looking at an interview because I kept wondering why they walked away so much from the environmental stuff in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, if you knock someone off of a cliff, they take D&D damage, which is actually pretty low. It's like a D6 per 10 feet drop or something like that. So it's a nothing burger. It's... Oh... Okay. Okay. That, Anyways, just ignore that. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Anyways, so it's pathetic, right? But in DOS 2, that kind of environmental stuff is really, really good. So, finish the story very quickly. I was wondering why the heck they walked back from it. Apparently, in the early versions of Baldur's Gate 3, all the environmental stuff was in the game, and it was so good that that's all everyone did. And that was perceived to be a problem for some reason. Even though, you know, DOS 2 exists and is the same way, but better. The planet's literally falling apart. Well, time to bullcrap this. Ooh, that's harder to do than it looks. Ah! Okay, hang on. What I do find interesting is DOS 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 actually have very similar problems, which makes sense. Walk-through-itis being a big one. There's so much stuff. It is extraordinarily easy to permanently miss in both games. And there's not really a lot of guidance. One thing that Larian doesn't do well is the town concept. We've talked about how town is one of the 3 pillars. Well, one of the reasons town is so important, even on a gameplay angle, is town gives you stuff to do. There we go. In other words, you go to town, you get quests, or hooks, or places to check, or anything, right? Like, that's what gives you hints, hooks, concepts, guiding lines, arrows on the map, whatever. Larian doesn't do towns well. Like, you go into town and there's like 23 NPCs there, 3 of which have a quest. All of whom you can trade with. Town, dungeon, combat. Dungeon really is exploration. I should stop calling it dungeon. So it's town, exploration, combat. Because exploration can be overworld, or dungeon, or maze, or puzzle, or whatever, right? We're still glitching reality? Okay, we seem to be okay. Yeah, I would agree with that. I will actually say, amusingly, even though the entirety of Act 3 is in a town, it's not a particularly well-designed town. Go figure.
Levels increasing.
I think it's a stylistic choice, Kentucky.
Feeling of family, don't you think?
Yeah, we've been through a lot together. Smoke in the distance. Probably the crash ship we're looking for.
Okay. So it doesn't really bother me. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. When, you know, like Sam sounds robotic, even though this is a setting where he could sound completely normal if he wanted to. It's a stylistic thing, right?
Activating automated forward.
I did enjoy Act 1 of Baldur's Gate 3. Act 2 I wasn't super fond of. Act 3 it's hard for me to gauge my opinion of, because I haven't gotten there yet again. We're still in Act 1 in our co-op game. And by the time we reached Act 3 on the review, I was sick of the game and wanted to move on from it. It's kind of hard for me to give an unbiased opinion just from a gut feeling of Act 3. Edie had some roboticness in her cadence and tone, yeah. At least in Mass Effect 2.
killing other Ket?
They really are going all out.
Perfect. Let's help kill them.
I think we got them all.
What's this?
It appears to be a Ket data log, Pathfinder. It may contain saved data of some variety.
Can we access this data, Sam?
The device is locked.
When has a simple lock ever stopped you, Sam? Come on, hack this thing.
Pathfinder, it is not just a simple lock. We have never encountered a Ket device with security like this before. I suggest we bring it back to the Tempest for further analysis.
Subi might be able to figure it out.
Oh, I don't disagree with you, Zar. But she still clearly was robotic coded in terms of her voice. Cadence, word choice, modulation. So, normally this is when I'd be like, ah, thank God, we've mostly swept the area. We're almost done with quests, but A, we haven't talked to the Krogan yet. B...
Hard when you're small. When biotics means what happens if you get angry at Mom.
Our parents train our skills like they teach us to dress ourselves. You didn't have help? I feel sad for that child.
Things are still better than they were. Besides, who knows what human biotics will look like in another century or two.
Temperature levels are climbing.
Ahem. But you know, every single time that I... Whoa! Sam, if you don't shut the hell up. Every single time I say, oh, thank goodness, we're almost done with the planet, more quests pop up, so I'm not going to say that.
The outlaws set up tech. We should clear them out. Here they come!
Pathfinder, that canister is volatile. It will trigger a reaction.
Yeah, I know, thanks. Just for you, Sam.
Pathfinder, a tracking signal is attached to that canister.
Why?
Unknown. The signal is defunct. There may be more at other scavenger sites.
See, we just got another quest. Literally, just now. Yeah, I was actually thinking about it.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Another way, I'm not actually in favor of this, but another thing they could do is have the Milky Way. I forget what it's called. It's when you leapfrog yourself because of speed. Let me phrase this way. You leave on a ship to go colonize a planet. It takes so long to get there, because space is big, that by the time you get there, the people on the planet you left have already come up with faster FTL, gotten there ahead of you, and already colonized it. Yeah, exactly, Wenlock. So, it would be almost interesting if we get here and there's Milky Way people here because they leapfrogged us, or whatever the proper term is for that. It's like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, actually, there's one episode of Trek that kind of touched on that, but they don't really do it as much as they should. Especially in Enterprise, because Enterprise would have been a really good time for that.
Ability of yours?
Well, we all have it. It's useful, but not exciting.
You make art with it, fight with it, blow up electronics.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose it has a beauty.
They do touch on that on Starfield, weirdly enough. In a side quest that actually sucks! I know, shocking. There's a side quest that sucks in Starfield. So, on Eos, we got rid of the radiation. On Vold, we were melting the snow. And on Kadara, we got rid of the toxic waste, and now we're producing water. What do you think is going to be the result of turning on the terraforming device on the desert planet, the other desert planet? Vote now!